So because of time, allow us to wait. So those who have come late, sometimes it's also good to miss something when you come late. There's an opportunity cost for everything. A volunteer, please, to pray for us.
day, that is day two, they too pushed us further into the realm of technology innovation and structural transformation. And we had a brilliant, or we listened to a brilliant submission by Dr. Jed Osuro, from the Central Bank of Japan. And his topic was on monetary policy, sustainability, and innovation. And this sparked a debate between balancing stability with financial stability. I mean, price stability with financial stability. The Throughout the world, I think one of the things we've learned is that the key role of the central bank is to maintain price stability. In Japanese, they will say "bukano ante." Buka means our consumption. So if we don't have price stability, households suffer, right? But how do we balance price stability with financial stability? And that was the key point that Dr. Osoro delivered to us, that there is always a trade-off, and we should try as much as possible to maintain the trade-off, think about the trade-off whilst we want to maintain price stability. In the sessions, we learned from seasoned and emerging scholars presenting their fresh perspectives from modeling informal sector growth to understanding youth unemployment dynamics, including the role that AI is playing in the current employment sector. Right? We saw papers that predicted that AI might reduce youth and might bring productivity, but in the end, increase youth employment. But the key point that the paper presented is how do we provide the infrastructure that even if AI is bringing productivity, we can reduce youth employment. That will not be a problem for most African countries. All right. With that being said, let's look ahead today. Today, what are we going to have? As I mentioned earlier, we have a brilliant scholar, Dr. Onsumo, Elder Onsumo, whose contribution in education, labor, health, public finance management, and socio-economic policy analysis have contributed to the achievement of national goals. And she's here to share with us what will help our country, Kenya, to leapfrog and move forward. After her presentation, I think we are going to have our brilliant undergraduate economics students uh, participating in the economics challenge. And this challenge is being hosted by our host institution, that is the University of Nairobi. The other participants are the Kabara University, Multimedia University, and then Strathmore University. I hope some of them are here and others will be arriving soon. So throughout the day, let us continue to explore the interesting roles of the academia, policy, and the private sector, and how these roles can shape Africa's destiny. Let us remain open to questioning and then integrating diverse viewpoints and then amplify the underrepresented voices. This is what I will ask from the participants here. If you are here as a presenter, as a moderator, or a listener, your contribution matters. Your contribution matters a lot to Afea. So we ask that the new people that you meet ask questions, right? Build networks. Because if not networks, today we wouldn't have been here. So networking is very important, and I entreat the young harnessing the power of collaborative expertise. Let's make the day 3 a
to appreciate Professor before we move on. Huh? Yes. A volunteer? Please volunteer. Thank you. Yes. Na tumpatie makofi eh? In Swahili tunasema mvua. Because it's very cold. We bring some ndio baridi iende. Eh? We start rasha kidogo tu. Tunaita mvua, si ndio? Ndio ipeleke baridi. Eh? Yes. And then we stop. Thank you. Allow me to recognize the presence of our guest speaker, that is Commissioner Honorable Rachel Amolo. Our keynote address speaker, Dr. Elda N. Onsimu from Kipra. Our discussant, Dr. Ruth Muinga from Machakos University. And then, of course, my good professor who taught me well, Professor Martin Oleche. Thank you so much. Distinguished panelists and discussant, our delegates, we shall move on to the next speaker. That is Honorable Rachel Amolo Ameso. And I'm very humbled. You know, sometimes it's very difficult when you introduce your boss. He's a commissioner with the Parliamentary Service Commission. Honorable Commissioner Ameso, CBS, has been in that position since July 2020. Sometimes we do ask, we have people oversee on how Parliament works. That's basically what they do. They're the ones who deal with the budget, supervise officers there. They prepare annual estimates, expenditure submission to the National Assembly, exercise budgetary controls, perform other functions necessary for the well-being of members and staff of Parliament. At the same time, she served as a county woman member of Parliament from Kakamega County then, that is the 11th Parliament. She was a legislator with a keen interest on leadership and empowerment of women and issues that affect women and the girl child. Honorable Ameso is a professionally qualified human resource practitioner with over 26 years experience. She holds an MBA degree in marketing from Daystar University and a bachelor degree in entrepreneurship with a high diploma in business management from Kenya Institute of Management. Honorable Ameso is pursuing a PhD here in international studies, and currently she is the chairperson of the board of the Center for Parliamentary Studies and Training, who is a key partner of University of Nairobi, IDISA. And this position, she has been there from 2020. She was the chair Parliamentary Service Commission Committee on Audit. She spearheaded the performance management unit then, and represent the Parliamentary Service Commission at the Intergovernmental Budget and Economic Council, which is chaired by the Deputy President of the Republic of Kenya. It's a privilege for me to introduce my boss in this session. And which claps do we give as she's coming? We tap our feet. Eh? Yes, we tap our feet as she's coming to give her address until she comes here. That is the parliamentary clap. Eh? Yes. Karibu, Commissioner. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles, for that introduction. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, you've heard my names. I'm Rachel Ameso Amolo, and I'm glad to be here this morning. Yes, it is cold, but for those who know why they live and why they are alive today. Congratulations for being here. Thank you. The young people who are here, thank you so much for waking up early in the morning to be here, to come and learn, pick something from what will be discussed here today. I also want to thank the organizers of this Afea conference. Yeah, thank you so much for that brilliant idea that we come and discuss the issues that are affecting Africa and what is the way forward. Actually, the way forward will come from us who are seated here today. So when I was approached by Charles, I told him it will be a very busy day for me. What time will it be? He told me to be in the morning because I was also preparing I was preparing a paper for McGill University, which we needed to present to the women parliamentarians. I just want to let you know that today we have very serious women parliamentarians and also other parliamentarians, men, but this particular one was preparing for women parliamentarians. And they are very serious when it comes to academics, very serious. So it's not like before. We have those who are serious with academics, those who listen, those who have way forward. Then there are those who ignore everything. So not all of them. Some are good and very serious academicians. So the paper of today, the future of work, building a better Africa for tomorrow's generation. And tomorrow's generation, to me, it's today. The ones who are here, that is the generation. Through sustainable development and innovation. So the introduction of it, Professor, I'm also at home. I'm always in these corridors as I'm looking for my professors. I'm always running around these corridors. So I'm at home. Yes. We look at Africa. Africa stands at a critical stage in redefining the future of work amid rapid technology advancement. And I remember my technology issues, blockchain and AI. I think I was under Professor Kagwanja. Yes, Professor Kagwanja, the one who taught me blockchain and the rest, the related issues. Yes, we'll all admit that there's a rapid change when it comes to technology. The young people who are in the house, you'll agree with me that we really have to change the technology. Because if we do not change with the rapid technology advancement, then we shall be left behind. This is not only for the young people, also for us. I'm a mother to Generation Z. So even me, I'm competing with them. Even when we're in class, I'm not left behind. We run together because that's the only way we can understand you people seated in the room today. So there are many other things, climate change and shifting labor market demands. And I'm happy my sister here will discuss on labor. I didn't get the topic very well, but I touched on labor issues. So I'll be looking forward also to relate labor and AI because they go together when it comes to recruiting. HR, it's labor throughout. Our continent is a home to the youngest population in the world, with over 70% under the age of 30. That is in the sub-Saharan. By 2050, those of us will be there. Africa population is projected to double, and with it, the demand for jobs, infrastructure, and sustainable livelihood will be on the rise. This demographic trend is both a challenge and also an opportunity, and how we respond will determine the fate of the future generation. Yeah, we'll not run away from it. We have to face it because we are not going anywhere. We have to stay in Africa and solve our problems as Africans with this new technology, because now we have a weapon, which is education. Because you can read from here and you can conduct, Professor, you are in Tokyo. Yeah, you can still conduct a class in Tokyo when you're in Nairobi. So that's where we are. I don't need to be in Tokyo to do the things that I'm supposed to do there. I can still do them over here. The class I had was in Canada, but we are conducting it comfortably in the Parliament of Kenya in Nairobi. So that's how we are going to deal with the future generation. There are challenges, but there are also opportunities, because the opportunities are there for those who will be running and changing with the technology advancements that are coming. So that will be an opportunity. But for those who will not change, who will not be ready to run with how the speed of technology advancement, then they'll have a challenge. So we have to look at the two, the challenges and the opportunities. While innovation and sustainable development offer immense potential to unlock inclusive economic growth and development, legislative frameworks across many African countries remain outdated. They're outdated. Yeah, the AI is coming. Those policies, those Employment Act, we need to look at it. The Kenya Employment Act, the policies that are in these organizations, they have to change, because we need to come with updated policies and legislative framework across the African countries. Drawing from the continental objectives, like the African Union Agenda 2063, I know most of you must have looked at it, and the Sustainable Development Goals, and informed by the national long-term policies. Also in Kenya, we have some policies. We are reminded that the policy framework, of course, every regime comes with its policies. We are reminded the policies frameworks are only as effective as the laws that bring them to life. So for African countries, they need to look at the Agenda 2063 so that they can align their legal frameworks with the Agenda Africa 2063. Every country must align its agenda with the Africa Agenda 2063. In most African countries, the legal foundations that govern employment, enterprise, education, and innovation were crafted in an era that did not anticipate the realities of artificial intelligence. The young people who are in the house, you'll agree with me, that's the problem we have currently in the country. Unless we align with these changes, we'll never get to understand one another. We'll never get to understand one another. Consequently, labor laws are struggling to adapt to the informal, non-traditional, or virtual work arrangements. Simultaneously, that one I have to talk about it. The young people that we work with, they don't see the reason why they should sit in the office from 5 to 8. I mean from 8 to 5. What am I doing here? You give him an assignment to write a report. He goes to AI, which he brings a report even before you sit down to take the next. He's given you, and I've finished my work. So do I just sit there waiting? So the others will go run and look for another job. I was telling Charles when I was coming in, because I sit in the Staff Welfare Committee in Parliamentary Service Commission. We're in charge. We're in charge of the welfare of members and the staff. We have a population of 1,600. That's the population of the staff only. And most of them, majority, a good percentage are young people. So there's a team that comes in the morning. Inshallah, I'm an early bird. They come in the morning. I see them. They come in the morning. Thank God. In Parliament, we provide breakfast. So they come in early. You'll see them. They are early, 7:30, 8, 9. That's team one. They go have their breakfast. They finish their assignments. They are free by 10:30. I've also seen another team that comes in at around 11. These ones, they come in at 11. We provide lunch also. So they have their lunch. They get into their offices. Which assignment have you given me? Quickly, they finish. I don't know where they disappear. There is another team that now, this one comes, I don't know what time they wake up. You will see them from 1, so that they can also catch up with the lunch. Then they get to their offices. By 3, they've all left to go home. So the only department that is left is now the National Assembly, those who work in the chambers and in the Senate. And those who are their duties, they must be there. You must be. Yeah, then I decided I go and finish my work at home. What can you do? So we need to change our labor laws that are struggling. And we also need to equip them so that when they are working at home, you can at least be seen working. And if you can maybe send your report to your immediate supervisor. So every year, over 10 million young Africans enter the labor market. 10 million young Africans enter the labor market. Yet, only a fraction secure formal employment. 10 million every year. Are you among the 10 million? Then there's only a fraction that will secure. We put an advert last week, 14 days ago, on a job. I think it was security warden, the uniformed young men and women. There were 18. We are trying to capture the entire 47 counties so that we pick one from each county. That is what we call regional balance. As per the closing, that was on 15, we had received over 6,000 applications. Those are 38 positions. And in it, it's not only security warden. Security warden, maybe you're looking for people from National Youth Service, from the police, from, I can put it as a low job down there. But in it, we've received applications even from professors. PhD students applying for that job. Masters, they have applied for that job. Degree holders, they have applied for that job. O-level certificate, they have applied for that job. So that is what we are struggling with. We have to move very fast and see how we are going to carry along the young people and have a solution to unemployment. Adding to this pressure is the rapid pace of urbanization, which, if not managed sustainably, risks inequality and overwhelming already fragile infrastructure. We don't have enough. Our infrastructure cannot carry everybody. These challenges are not only isolated but also deeply interconnected. It is therefore imperative that legislators respond with bold, forward-looking laws that address the full spectrum of this crisis, from joblessness and underdevelopment to ecological degradation and collapse. So then we have to look at the laws, and for the laws, for us to come with laws that will be friendly to all of us and in our environment, we need to move out and look at public participation, where you need to put in. So anytime you see an advert for public participation, young people, you have come and give what you have so that it can be taken. Don't be looking at it, no, this is for that lost generation. You know, there's a lost generation. I don't know whether I belong in that one. But please come, don't leave it for the lost generation. It is for you. Because for us, we are going. It is for you. You are the leader for today. So come, put in your contribution in that public participation. Usually we would put those adverts and no one will come. But because it is a procedure, maybe the legislative will feel good that they didn't come. They didn't bring us their problems. So let it go like that. Please be coming. Anytime you see public participation on a certain issue, if it is economics, if it is finance, if it is changing the labor laws, please come. Let us put our heads together and make Africa a better place to be, with the laws that will be of use. Now this is where money is, including policies that promote waste reduction, circular economy, and environmental impact assessment. Everything now is going on the climate because it will be there. That one, no one can take it away from you. Then we have urban planning laws to guide sustainable and inclusive cities, especially as urban population surge. So in Kenya, the Climate Change Act 2016, the first of its kind in Africa. We thank God, Kenya, we are ahead. Just a few issues that we need to fix here and there. That's why I'm encouraging the young people, always be there so that we put in what we know. Our legal framework for low carbon, climate resilient development. More recently, Sustainable Waste Management Act 2022. We have all these laws. We have them. Only those that we need to change, like the Labor Employment Act, that one we need to work on it, and the policies that have been outdated. But these ones are now new. We need to implement them and see how far we go with them. So in the Waste Management Act 2022, and it's always also good to download these laws and read, redefined how countries manage waste, promoting circular economy principles. These laws show how legislative foresight can support sustainability objectives, especially when implementation is adequately resourced and monitored. The other point is, but challenges remain, including enforcement capacity, budget constraints, and interagency coordination. Usually when it comes to interagency coordination, there's confusion, and you'll agree with me. Every agency is trying to show how powerful they are. There's a power struggle there within the agency. Then when it comes to our budget, you present this, then there are budget cuts, things that you cannot explain. That's why yesterday, those who listened to the CS John Buddy, where he was saying, was it CS Buddy or it was in a meeting? I attend so many meetings, where he was saying that the executive should depart from that office, the National Treasury. They should be independent, because it is there that we have our budget cuts. You planned for this, but you are asking for 50 billion because you know your work. But when it comes to allocation, you are allocated 15. So is that closing that agency, or what do we do? Because we cannot work when we are not well funded. Then the other one is enforcement capacity. Do we have enough people for enforcement of these laws? Because it's also attached to the budget. Because enforcement is what will now create jobs for the young people. So if the budget is cut, so what happens? You cannot employ, you cannot go out, you cannot reach the entire Republic of Kenya. So these are areas where parliamentary committees must exercise stronger oversight to ensure that sustainability-focused laws are not only passed, but effectively implemented and monitored for long-term impact. We have very many good laws, but they are never implemented. It's just the other day I was reading in the Kenyan Constitution, Article 227, talking on procurement, e-procurement. It is until our Constitution is 2010, it is until 1st of July this year, 2025, that they are now implementing e-government procurement. 1st of July, guys are now in training, and those who have been there, procurement issues. They are those old school. How I wish they would bring young men like you, because you already know. You just need to sit in that class for 2 hours and you go home, you have it. Than putting in a lot of money training these guys. That's why I'm in support. Once you get 55, you go home, so that we create room for those who are ready to work. Then we look at, so implementation of some laws is a problem that we need to work on. But unlocking African potential through innovation and digital transformation, this is the thing now. Innovation offers Africa a vital bridge to a more inclusive and prosperous future, especially as digital and Technology advances redefine how we work, learn, and how we live. In this context, legislative framework must evolve to keep pace with emerging technologies such as AI, financial technology, in short fintech, and digital platforms, while safeguarding data privacy, promoting equity, and protecting citizens' rights. These laws are there. Protecting citizens' rights. You are the citizen. You need to know this law, how it protects you. Read the Data Protection Act. Get to know. Before we go to social media, we will be knowing what we are supposed to do, where can we reach, and how you are protected as a citizen of Kenya. But that is the way to go now because of artificial intelligence. Yes, it has some challenges. Yes, it has some opportunities. Some people may lose their jobs, some will get their jobs, and all of us will be there because there will be many things to do. The creative economy is increasingly emerging as a key driver in the future of work across Africa. It is no longer limited to entertainment or the arts, but now encompasses digital innovation, content, content creation, and global outsourcing opportunities enabled by artificial intelligence and digital platforms. When I saw this global outsourcing, we don't need to go outside there. It can be outsourced when we're in our country because we understand Kenya better than going outside there to start learning how to live. Let the work be brought here. They can also outsource internationally. With globalization and technological advancement, traditional concepts of labor mobility are being redefined. The labor laws will continue with that. Today, a Kenyan software developer or graphic designer, and they are here in the room, can work for a company based in the United States or Europe without ever leaving Nairobi. This one I've tested and I know it is working. I have a team of, there are about 3 young ladies. They usually go for dialysis. They have those machines wrapped all over. They go for dialysis. Those machines that they use now when they are removing water and everything. I'm not a doctor. So they cannot, you can't keep them in the office. Or maybe they can try moving here and there and you are hit by something. So I looked at them and I was like, now, how can we work with this? Yes, they need money. You cannot be calling your family members from time to time to help you with transport because they go for dialysis twice in a week. And for every session, I think they pay 10,400. So in a week, you need 20,400. Add transport because you need Uber. You cannot go on a bike, motorcycle, boda boda. So when I visited, I had an opportunity to visit Australia. I found a young Kenyan girl, I think she's 27. She's now, she belongs there, but she has companies. So I talked to her and said, is there a way you can work with some Kenyans, not necessarily for them to come here? And she said, yes, it's doable. So I managed to get jobs for those 3 young women. And they are working, earning in those sick beds in their houses. One stays in Kahawa West, one stays in Roysambu, another one stays in Githurai. I can tell you they are not asking anybody for money. They're not asking anybody for money. They can take their kids to school because it was becoming a burden to me. And sometimes when you are overburdened, you can lose it at times. Anytime you see their call, you are like, tena ni nini hapa? So they are working comfortably. So the only thing I also assisted them was to get refurbished computers, then buy them Wi-Fi to start. But now nobody is calling me. I'm very comfortable. I'm just checking on them. How are you doing? I've gone for dialysis, blah, blah, blah. So this one is working. We don't need to leave our beautiful country to be outside there. We can do much more when we are at home. We understand Kenya better than anybody else. This borderless employment model challenges traditional labor laws, especially those related to migration permits, taxation, and remote work recognition. What I like about that one, nobody is taxing them their money; they get it all. It calls for a rethinking. We have to rethink of national legal frameworks to accommodate cross-border employment, digital gig work, and innovation-driven industries within creative economy. Then we look at critical areas that we need to look at as legislators. Attention include enacting digital infrastructure laws. Madam Onsomo, this is what we need to pick. Developing intellectual property framework, streamlining startup and SME laws to reduce bureaucratic barriers, strengthening data protection and cybersecurity regulations, and also crafting responsive legal framework to govern emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, blockchain, and fintech, which stands for financial technology. These areas are critical because they form the foundation. I now have 5 minutes. I'm about to finish. Thriving inclusive digital economy, one that can drive sustainable development and create jobs for Africa's growing youth population. Without robust digital infrastructure laws, millions remain disconnected and excluded from economic and educational opportunities. Additionally, the laws help unlock entrepreneurship, which is essential given the informal nature of most African countries. Kenya enacted the Data Protection Act in 2019. This one, I remember I participated in it. I was just leaving when it came. I was in Parliament 2013 to 2017, which was a milestone in safeguarding personal data in increasing digital economy. So please create some time and look at the Data Protection Act 2019 to read more about that. This is now where things like M-Pesa has transformed financial inclusion by allowing millions of Kenyans, especially in rural and low-income areas, to access banking, send and receive money, pay bills, and even access microloans without needing a traditional bank account. Also on this one in Parliament, we used to have big budget when it comes to training our staffers because you have to take them in a hotel, Kenya School of Government, and then you have to consider per DMC and there. But now we've also gone e-learning. What used to take us outside there, so we've reduced the cost of per diem. Not per diem because you get on your laptop and start, we only buy them airtime so that you don't bring us blame that I was unable to log in. That's how I missed the class. As Africa becomes increasingly integrated into digital economy, the continent faces rising threats from illicit financial flows. Most of you have experienced that, cybercrime and digital proud. I was telling Charles the other day, it was even a Saturday. When was it? Was it one of these days, either 25th or Sabasaba? So I picked my phone to check what is any messages, only to learn that I'm comfortably there, and somebody in Amsterdam is into my account, bank account, and he actually left with 500 US dollars. And me, I'm in Kenya, I'm in the house. So those are some of the issues that we need to look at. Those are the threats, illicit financial flows. African countries have made notable progress. The African Union adopted the high-level panel report on illicit financial flows 2015. You can look at that document. It can be of help. So Kenya has also taken bold steps, including enacting the Proceeds of Crime and Anti-Money Laundering Act, establishing the Financial Reporting Center, and adopting the ML, Anti-Money Laundering and Countering the Child I'm finishing. Yes, then we look at regional collaboration and continental integration. Africa future cannot be built in silos. Our strength lies in unity, our progress in partnership, and our success is shared vision. The success of initiatives like the African Continental Free Trade, which is there, can also bring us together. Parliaments have a critical role to play in advancing regional integration and ensuring that continental commitments translate into tangible national outcomes. In addition, parliaments must actively participate in regional and continental legislative platforms such as the Pan-African Parliament. In East Africa, that is where Kenya belongs, we have East Africa Legislative Assembly. These bodies provide essential space for dialogue. Furthermore, there is a growing need for model laws and priority areas, including climate action, digital transformation, and youth employment. These laws should reflect African shared development aspiration. As I finish, legislating with foresight requires vision and courage and responsibility. It means asking not just what is good for now, but what is just sustainable and life-affirming for those yet to be born, ensuring that the future is not an afterthought, but a central pillar in our law-making. As Mamanda Ngozi reminds us, the responsibility of a writer is to tell the truth. Likewise, the responsibility of a legislator is to legislate with truth and vision, while the responsibility of the citizen is to protect that vision through active engagement. Together, through that inclusive laws, bold innovation, and shared responsibility, we can shape the future of work that truly builds a better Africa for all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. And one of the challenges is to separate a politician from the mic. Yes. Once a politician has the mic, really, the message must be home. And partly as you are following, you find that Commissioner has touched on our challenges, technology, and the legal framework, the way we need to come to speed with the reality for us to stand the test of times. Allow me to recognize Jeffrey Radio. We are on YouTube. Also, those who are following us from YouTube. Also on Zoom, we have over 40 participants on Zoom. Please, we are with you. We are appreciating so much you are following us. We recognize your presence. And this talks about the reality. You see the physical presence, you can be able to see that. But online, We have over 40 participants globally who are following you. Thank you for that. I'll request one of the participants, one of the delegates to appreciate Commission. A volunteer, please. Yes, we want to be so much inclusive as we do this. Thank you. Thank you so much. We shall just add one clap. Huh? One. Thank you so much. The next presenter is the AGED Kipra, Dr. Onsiomu. And allow me to briefly say something about Daktari. She is the Executive Director of the Kenya Institute for Public Policy Research and Analysis, KIPRA, and serves as a Secretary to the board. She provides technical guidance and capacity on policy and strategy formulation to the Government of Kenya and other stakeholders, with the overall aim of contributing to the achievements of the national development goals. Before then, she was the Director Economic Management of KIPRA. Daktari research interests are in education, labor markets, health poverty, public finance management, and socioeconomic policy analysis. She has published in various peer-reviewed journals, book chapters, and in policy analysis series in these thematic areas. She holds a PhD and a master's degree in economics from the University of Nairobi, and a bachelor's degree in economics and sociology from Egerton University, Kenya. And if you've seen, we've had a perspective from the academician, that was Professor beginning, and then now we have Daktari, a researcher, and then of course from the political side, the legislative side. Karibu sana. Let's clap as she's coming. Continue until she comes here. Thank you. Welcome, Daktari.
Distinguished guests, the various participants, the various representatives from various agencies, research institutions represented, the earlier career scholars, students, professionals, private sector, non-state actors, and various organizations from Africa who are attending the African Finance and Economics Associations conference this week. Good morning. As you've been told, I'm an alumni of Nairobi University, and I'm very proud to be one of them. And I'm very honored to stand before you to address you during this conference, whose theme resonates quite well with my area of specialization. The future of work, building a better Africa for tomorrow's generations through sustainable development and innovation, is indeed a crucial and important agenda for all of us to reflect on. As Mahatma Gandhi once said, the future depends on what you do. This quote should automatically trigger a number of questions related to the theme of this conference. How does the future of work look like? And what must we do to prepare for the probable future? What must we do today to have a better Africa that will generate more job opportunities, especially for the youth? What must we do today for inclusive prosperity for the current and future generations? What innovations are required for the sustainability of our limited resources to benefit both the current and the future generations? Distinguished guests, let me share with you some insights from the World Economic Forum on the Future of Jobs Report 2025 that was launched in January this year. This report comes out every year, and it revealed that technological change, geoeconomic fragmentation and economic uncertainty, demographic shifts, and the green transitions are the mega trends defining the future of work. Broadening the digital access is identified as the most transformative trend, whereby 60% of the employers project that it will transform their businesses by 2030. This broken down means that artificial intelligence and information processing technologies will be very key, and those were identified by 86% of the employers. Robotics and autonomous systems identified by 58% of the employers. Energy generation, storage, and distribution by 41%. Materials and composites, 30%. Semiconductors and computing technologies, 20% of the employers. The next area is increasing cost of living ranks second. Slower economic growth is expected to annually displace 1.6 million jobs globally. In the face of rising cost of living and slower economic performance, especially in Africa, it is expected that there will be an increased demand for creative thinking, resilience, flexibility, agility skills, and these measures will lower the cost of living and promote economic growth, which is very imperative. The other area is climate change mitigation and green transitioning. This was cited as the third most transformative megatrend. This will drive demand for roles such as renewable energy specialists, engineers, environmental specialists, and engineers. Aging and declining working age population in high-income economies and expanding working age population in the lower income economies is a mega trend creating opportunities for Africa. Aging populations drive growth in healthcare jobs, with expanding working age population providing opportunities in fields such as education. Further to this, 35% of the labor force by 2050 will be coming from Africa. Hence, we have to invest in education and skills that will serve not only Africa, but the entire world. This demographic shift that contrasts in high and lower income economies will also redefine where producers will locate their businesses. In Africa, this will enable us to provide competitive business environment like in infrastructure, as we've been told by my predecessor, energy, macroeconomic stability, and market facilitations. It will be important to attract investments and position Africa as the go-to production center for producers. And you can agree with me that in every African nation, we have branches of multinationals all over the world. For instance, in Kenya, we have a number of them. Therefore, competitive skills in science, technology, engineering, mathematics is very important because it will be required by producers. Future of Jobs Report 2025 support investment in STEM-related skills. In this report, the fastest declining jobs are as follows: postal services clerks, bank tellers and rated clerks, data entry clerks, cashiers and ticket clerks, administrative assistants and executive secretaries, printing and rated trade works, accounting, bookkeeping, and payroll clerks, material recording, and stock-keeping clerks, transportation attendants and conductors, door-to-door sales workers, news and street vendors, graphic designers, claims adjusters, examiners and investigators, legal officers, legal secretaries, and telemarketers. The jobs that are showing mega trends as to be the fastest growing jobs include big data specialists, fintech engineers, artificial intelligence and machine learning specialists, software and application developers, security management specialists, data warehousing specialists, autonomous and electric vehicle specialists, user interface and user experience, that is UX designers, light truck or delivery service drivers, Internet of Things specialists, data analysts and specialists, environmental engineers, information security analysts, development engineers, renewable energy engineers. This means we have to look at our training systems and make them to be quite agile and flexible to adapt to these needs. The other area that is shaping the mega trends in the future of jobs is geo-economic fragmentation and geopolitical dynamics. This trend will influence decisions by businesses to offshore and reshore their operations. Such dynamics will have implications for demand for skills such as network and cybersecurity. The place of Africa then in this transformation will be as follows. In the Africa Agenda 2063, the vision is to have an integrated, prosperous, and peaceful Africa, driven by its own citizens and representing a dynamic force in the international arena. This continental vision reflects a desire for shared prosperity and expanded horizons, where the potential of its labor force that is largely youthful is fully utilized to exploit demographic dividends in propelling the continent towards prosperity. Indeed, the very first aspiration in the African Union Agenda 2063 is a prosperous Africa based on inclusive growth and sustainable development. In the light of this aspiration, the continent has prioritized structural transformation to create shared growth, decent jobs, and economic opportunities for all. Africa's population today is over 1.5 billion people and is expected to reach 2.5 billion people by 2050. This will be 28% of the global population, meaning that 1 in every 4 people by 2050 will be based in Africa. By 2050, 35% of the labor force will be coming from Africa. This then means we have to invest in human capital, starting from the first 1,000 days of life. This is right from the youth in reproductive age, areas of nutrition, which is very important so that we don't lose on the benefits in human capital, education, skills development, health, transitioning from education to the world of work, which is the major missing link in Africa. Further, Africa's working age population is projected to increase from 883 million in 2024 to 1.6 billion people in 2050, and 25% of global working age population, that is 1 in every 3 young people globally, will be in Africa by 2050. The key question then will be how Africa will define itself to leverage the dividends associated with this demographic shift. Three interventions are particularly vital. First, skills, competencies, and a health workforce is key. That's human capital. Africa must invest in education systems for future skills, particularly STEM, digital, and innovation skills to promote employability and entrepreneurship. Future jobs will be technology-driven, and Africa must invest accordingly to harness the opportunity. Second, develop and implement appropriate policies and strengthen the institutions to foster labor productivity, sustainable and inclusive growth. Third, create opportunities for decent jobs. The data from International Labour Organization shows that nearly 83% of employment in Africa and 85% in sub-Saharan Africa is informal, absorbing many of the continent's young job seekers. Creating incentives for formalization of the businesses is essential, and also improving the quality of work is very important, and this will take time. Other important considerations should include provision of social protection support and looking at our labor laws to improve on access of the various social protection provisions for the informal sector, and this should be gradual and promoted in all sectors. A structural shift into modern economic activities in industry, digital economy, and talent-driven creative economy are critical considerations. Research evidence shows that in Africa, the poverty rate in agricultural dependent households is about fivefold, that in every 100 people, we find a higher provision of those in agriculture and poverty-stricken. The structural shift is therefore crucial, and this will require deliberate policies to accelerate the desired transformations. As I conclude, I call upon each one of us in different capacities and capabilities to work towards a better Africa, and of course, our great nation, Kenya, that creates inclusive and sustainable opportunities for the current and future generations. In playing our roles, let us reflect on three things that define the future triangle. The pool of the future, that is the aspirations we hold as reflected in the Sustainable Development Goals, and importantly in the AU Agenda 2063, and the national blueprints like the Kenya Vision 2030, the bottom-up economic transformation agenda, and the medium-term plan 4. Next, the push of the present. Which are the mega trends, driving forces, and enablers that affect the future? Of this, let us get priorities right in the human capital development, in generating future skills, and ensuring we have better institutions and enablers such as infrastructure, inclusive finance, and digital transformations. That, the weight of history. That is the barriers to socio-economic transformations. We have to put history behind us, but we must learn from history as we forge forward to the future. With that, I thank you all and wish you very productive engagements in this conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daktari. And before we appreciate Daktari, there are critical things that she has brought out. The big question, what must we do today? Of course, she's emphasized that Africa is the future of the global labor market. And by 2050, almost more than 50% of the labor market will be from Africa. She's talked about the missing link and using data. She's proved that by 2050 we need to be prepared to take over in the labor sector. Allow me to still request a volunteer. Kindly, let's be gender sensitive. Huh? The two are gentlemen, the first two. Please, a distinguished delegate lady, appreciate Daktari, a volunteer. Can I volunteer one? Yes, whoever is looking at me, that one. Yes. Yes, you. Yes. Yeah, you. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Uh, we've been listening from our panelists, and now we have a discussant, and Madam Dr. Ruth Muinga. Dr. Ruth Muinga is a distinguished economist, academic, and policy researcher with over 10 years of experience spanning the banking sector, economic research, and higher education. She currently serves as a lecturer in the Department of Economics at Nairobi University. She has also served as a faculty member at the Department of Economics and Policy Research.
This conference. Um, I'm very excited and privileged to be here to discuss theme of this conference, which is the future of work, building a better Africa for tomorrow's generation through sustainable development and innovation. And I loved the way Honorable Amesu said that the tomorrow is today. So I'm excited to discuss about building a better Africa for today's generation through sustainable development and innovation. So my good friend, Dr. Socrates, requested me to discuss this theme based on the understanding of sustainable development from a public sector perspective.
and also look at the ideal case of supporting sustainable development and innovation from a fiscal policy perspective. So, please, the so for the start, I would say that this theme is highly relevant for our country, Kenya, and Africa at large. And as the speakers who are ahead of me have talked about Africa, why Africa and why is this relevant about Africa? It's because, you know, Africa demographics and looking at the population, and the largest population in Africa is composed of youth. And these are the people that we are talking about their future, which is today, because we are not talking about tomorrow. And when I look at this, what rings in my mind is two key central questions, you know, looking at the public sector perspective and looking at the fiscal policy role in innovation. The first question is, how do we redefine work for the 21st century? And I'm excited about the acting ED, Kipra, and even Honorable Amesu, the way they've talked about labor and the dynamics that are there. And we have to, you know, re-strategize and move from the traditional way of looking or defining work and move towards a more flexible, you know, more sustainable ways of working. Again, another key question for me is, how can public policy and fiscal planning drive sustainable, inclusive innovation? Because we know public policy is where, you know, things happen. Talking about implementation, talking about policies that are um, you know, that foster sustainable development. Looking at fiscal policy planning, looking at the budgets, you know, that lead us towards sustainable development and that support innovation in African countries. So I would say that uh, when you look at the public sector perspective, this sector is very key when it comes to sustainable development, and not just in Kenya but in Africa. And why is it so? Because of some of the, you know, major roles of public sector. One is long-term planning, intersectoral coordination, inclusive service delivery, ensuring that there is intergenerational equity. And also, when we look at the issue of climate change, which is very relevant as we talk about sustainable development and innovation, then it is also a key role of public sector to ensure that there is environmental, you know, sustainability. And when you look at the public sector in Africa and even in our country, and particularly when you look at, you know, our country, Kenya, you see that the policies that are there, they are aligned, you know, this sustainable development is aligned to our Vision 2030. You know, that is our roadmap for economic, social, and political development for the country. It is also aligned to UN SDGs, and also as our able speakers have talked about the AU 2060, AU Agenda 2063, and it is very important. And just looking at Vision 2030 in our country, we can say that it is really, we are trying to implement it and trying to align it with the sustainable development goals. And this is not just at national level, but we are also doing it at county levels. And we are doing it through the MTPs. We also changed budgetary processes, like some of these counties have also started, you know, aligning their budgets to sustainable development goals. And also it can be seen the alignment through the CIP these in this country. When we talk about the role of public sector in sustainable development, and Dr. Onsomo has also talked about it, we cannot, you know, forget to talk about institutions. And in this case, we talk about institutional capacity and governance. And for sure, the success of sustainable development and innovation in Africa will depend on strong, transparent institutions. And what are critical areas in these? Need public administration reforms. We need to make sure devolution and county governments are working. There is also need for monitoring and evaluation. And for sure, we are also trying to do it through, I don't know, the NIMSC. And this is also a very key, factor for SDG tracking. So for this to work, then it tells me that uh, monitoring and evaluation is very key for sustainable development. The other aspect that I was to look at among public sector is a fiscal policy. And as we know that this is a government framework, for revenues, the policy framework for revenues and expenditure. And therefore, for any country, not just our country, to achieve sustainability, then it tells you that fiscal policy is very important because it is a catalyst for sustainable development. Then what should we do from that? It tells you that fiscal policy in African countries, in our country, Kenya, must shift from reactive to strategic and developmental. What do you mean by reactive? It must shift from consumption expenditure. It must shift from the so-called recurrent expenditure to the one that is strategic to be able to achieve sustainable development and also promote innovation in the country. Again, this policy must move beyond stability to long-term impact. It must move beyond, short-term responses or short-term strategies to long-term impact that will foster sustainable development. Again, if fiscal policy is a catalyst for sustainable development, it means that it must, as the speakers have talked about job creation, it must create job creation. I mean, it must create jobs. And Dr. Elders also talked about it, that we must have targeted incentives. We must have innovation hubs. We must have so many other ways of making sure that there is job creation in Africa, and especially for the youth who are the majority. Again, a fiscal policy that is strategic must invest in future-ready sector. And I loved the way they were talking about investing in human capital, health, education, and not just those, human capital. It also has to invest in future-ready sectors like digital economy, creative industries, as the Honorable and was it Asemu Amesu talked about. Yes, so it must invest in these future-ready sectors. And remember, the future is today. Again, fiscal policy in our country must invest in climate-responsive budgeting and also program-based accountability. Because with climate-responsive budgeting, then it tells you that it has to cater for climate change, and with program-based accountability, it tells you that the kind of budgeting that we'll be doing, it is the one that is result-oriented, and therefore to be able to foster sustainable development. What are the key instruments for this? Again, program-based budgeting, that is results-oriented, innovation funding through tax incentives, research and development, and even public-private partnerships, and also investment in human capital and green sectors, something that from the first speaker to the keynote speaker have discussed, investment in human capital and even in green sectors. So we look at Kenya's case in terms of public finance and innovation. Where are we? We are not badly off because we have youth-focused, programs. I'm sure you know about the Ajira digital program. Is it true? Yes. You also know about the youth empowerment, right? Then also there's also climate smart and digital investment and platforms. And I'm sure you've heard also about other speakers. They talked about climate smart agriculture. We've also heard recently about the green bonds and all that. We also have these techno, or we can call them innovation hubs like Konza Technopolis. We also have digital platforms like the e-citizen, iTax, and all that, because that is where we have the today's innovation. We also have devolved governance to localize innovation and services. And this tells you that we are also doing county level green budgeting. And from the way of things, it's like Machakos, not Machakos, Makueni County has already, pioneered that. We also have emerging public-private partnerships that stimulate innovation in the country. And we've seen collaboration between the government and the private sector to be able to achieve sustainable development. What are our priorities among what other key speakers have talked about? Youth responsive budgeting. Africa, majority of the population is the youth. So as we do our budgeting, then we must think about our youth. The other one is strengthening institutions, because we've seen in public sector institutional capacity is very important. Then there's need for reforms to strengthen institutions. And the last but not least, inclusive innovation ecosystem. There's need to make sure that the systems that are there, they're inclusive to ensure that everybody is included. But we also have some challenges, and particularly the fiscal constraints. We have limited fiscal space to achieve that. We also have high public debt, and when we talk about public debt, even those who are not economists, they have something to say about not just Kenya's debt, but even African debt. And again, when we look at the capacity of achieving sustainable development and innovation in Africa, it is still wanting and way below. But with all that, we have opportunity to use program-based budgeting to make sure that we have youth and gender responsive budgeting, to make sure that as we do our budget, we also consider climate change, which is green and climate responsive budgeting. We also have blended finance, and this tells you that it is to achieve sustainable development, then we need to work together, private sector and the public sector. And as I conclude, towards my conclusion, I would quote these quotes inspired by UNDP Africa Public Finance Insight, that to be able to achieve a bold future, Kenya and Africa at large must match bold ideas with bold budgets that are inclusive, that consider youth, that consider climate change, where every shilling reflects inclusion, innovation, and impact. Because with that, we will be able to attain sustainable economic development and also climate change. Then, what should we do? As policymakers, we need to ensure that fiscal policy aligns with the national priorities meaning that it aligns with the Vision 2030. It also aligns with the Agenda, 2023 of Africa. And not to forget that we are in East Africa and we have EAC. Not to forget about Vision 2050 of EAC. We also need to strengthen, local implementation and service delivery, which is also another challenge to sustainable development. In academia, what should we do? Generate policy relevant evidence, monitor and evaluate fiscal outcomes. How about our development partners? They need to support capacity building because we've seen there's capacity gaps. They also need to align the funding with local systems and the national framework. Conclude and borrowing from the speakers of the day, the future of work must be people-centered. And because we are talking about innovation, it must be digitally, enabled. And because of climate change, it must be environmentally conscious. And that is the future of work. Public sector must anticipate and lead because one of the major role of public sector is to provide leadership. So it must be able to lead. Fiscal policy must be forward-looking and impact-driven. Remember, we said it should not look at short-term stability, but the long-term stability. And this makes it forward-looking and also results-oriented. Let's invest in Africa's youth and build tomorrow's institutions today, because our tomorrow is today. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ruth. I still recall the master's class of 2012. Yes, I still recall. And the professor there was really, really shaping us. And we thank you for that. We thank you for that. We've heard from our discussant, our able discussant has taken us through linking the first presenter, the second, and of course, the presenters who have been there before. And we've heard from the academia advisory government body, that is KIPRO, and then the legislative side in terms of policy making. We've been listening and you've been good delegates who have been listening, and we want at least 4 reactions, 2 from the physical presence delegates and the ones who are virtual too, so that we balance 2-2, and if possible, gender balance, 1 man and 1 woman, both sides. So we start from the ones who are here, physically present. Any reaction, any comment? And when you give a comment, please say your name, the institution where you are from, and whoever you are directing the comment or the reaction to. Kindly, the floor is open. You want to attempt? Please, welcome.
Ema wacho ni ng'ama dwa dhi mafilo yayi. Biro na onge nadi. Okinyi nitie kidwa dhi tini filo. To kima wacho diwa nan nasefilo mara. In mari do. Amo kadwa dhi. Capacitor.
Hello, are you able to hear me? Oh, ICT, please. Yes, they're able to hear me. Please, you are free to react to the panelists or discussants. Any concern, any comment, just say your name, wherever you are from, the institution, and then you are free to react. Kindly, as a
because it is a big question. And to answer big questions, you need to at least reflect. But I don't have direct answer to you. My answer is I'm not a government, I'm not a politician. But for us to get a government that will give us good governance for sustainability development, we need to let our leaders account for their actions, right? And what we mean by letting our leaders account for their actions, the politicians, when they are coming to us, they come with promises. And I think the way that our democratic systems have been set up is that within every 2 or 4 years, there is a way that we can let them know whether the promises that they gave us, they reneged on those promises or they delivered. So one, There should be accountability. And the accountability, if you ask me, shouldn't be only on the part of the politicians. We as the citizens also have a role to play, right? The African structure or the African system is set up in a way that we always demand high from the leaders. That is very good. We have to demand more from them. But when it comes to our own actions, sometimes it is difficult to tell what we are doing. And based on that, the politicians take advantage of us. They take us for granted. Excuse me to put it this way. My dear friend, Dr. Majun, have seen the frustration that I've gone through for the past 3 days that we've been here. And why is that? Because we are not time conscious. Not being time conscious means that the politicians can take advantage of us. Because you have a program that the politicians, times he comes, he arrives probably on time, you are not there. The next time you will spend 30 minutes before arriving, right? And that goes into the kind of leadership that we are having. Not being time conscious brings a lot of indiscipline in our activities. So let me put it short. We have to demand from the politicians the promises that they give it. Their promises. There is a way of checking that if they don't deliver, we are practicing democracy. The next 4 years, we move them away. We vote against them. Try to get young generations that you can trust in them. Be part of that young generation vying for political position that you think you can make reforms. But before you go in for that leadership position, check yourself and see whether you are not just demanding, but also contributing. If you don't contribute, don't demand. And that's something that I want to share with all of us. Some places that we live, when it is election, you don't see anything. You also see cars on the street and people talking. Because the systems are well set in place that you don't go to a city office to ask for a birth certificate, and then the bureaucrat giving you the birth certificate will say, how do you say thank you in Asanda? Asante. Asante. Before the Asante comes, he wants you to put what? 1 shilling under a piece of paper. When we do that and we bring the politicians, the freed riders. So let's reform ourselves and then let's ask the politicians to pay for their promises when they fail to deliver. Thank you very much.
Issues of governance. Very complex issues. Any other reaction, kindly? Virtual, before we close? You are free to unmute. Yes. Do we the beautiful here, please. Yes.
Dr. Ruth, the question is, how do we convey all beautiful policy implications to the policymakers with regard to future work from Lydia Franco? Yes. public participation. In every policy-making process, there's a section for public participation where we expect the concerned party, and in these cases, the academia, the civil society has taken that space. They usually come and give their views and even lobby with members through advocacy. That is one way. As Dr. Ruth or Kipra? Kipra, thank you. Karibu.
The first intervention in terms of communicating policy interventions to policymakers, it's first to generate that evidence, and it has to be evidence supported. After that, for institutions like us who do policy research and analysis, we repackage this evidence to content that can be absorbed by the policymakers and communicate that through various channels. It can be through policy briefs, through memoranda, and this gives direct direction on what needs to be done so that we are able to create change, and there are interventions to monitor the implementation of the same. The other way is through capacity building, because for the policymakers to take up your policy, you also need to improve on their capacities so that they are able to take the recommendations you are generating. Then there is the way of participating in task forces and technical working groups, because the policy making process has structures. The first level is where you develop the policies. So after the research has been developed, then you participate in this process where the policies are being designed through the technical working groups and task forces. After that policy is developed, then participation in monitoring, evaluation, and even in public participation is very important. And for all of us as citizens, we have a role in policy making. Our constitution, for instance, in Kenya, the Constitution 2010 requires the public to participate in public participation before a policy becomes law. So we all have roles to play as citizens and also as policy contributors. Thank you.
Thank you. Allow me to close that. I request we close the plenary session. Thank you so much for your participation. If you look at the program, the next session is to request Professor Martin Oleche and give an award presentation. I will start with the representative of Honorable Ameso. She's here. The PA kindly on behalf of Honorable Ameso will be able to, I don't know what Professor has for Commissioner, and then of course Kipra, Latari will be able to come and see what Professor has for you. Thank you so much. Professor. As we close, allow me to take this moment to thank you. Pass my gratitude. The session has been so interesting. In Parliament, we say you don't sleep, you rest your eyes. I've not seen anybody resting their eyes. You don't make noise, you consult in low tones. I didn't hear that. People never consulted in low tones. So meaning that we were so much following the sessions. And I challenge you as a young Kenyan, a young delegate, a young African, a young person in the world to make a difference. Go Go there is your time. Remember, the future is now. And the big question was, what are we able to do today? And the future is Africa. With that, allow me to close by requesting us to appreciate. If you look at the program, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 factorial from 6 to 1 in descending orders. And partly, one of the factorials is for ourselves, for being proactive listeners and also participants. Thank you so much. I take this opportunity to thank you. Hope we meet again before I hand over the program. Allow me also to take the opportunity to thank our radio, that is from Japan, the ones who have enabled us to be on YouTube. Allow me to take this opportunity to thank and give you special regards to everyone from Zoom, our distinguished delegates. We appreciate so much, and we are with you. We are still following, and we thank you for your participation. We shall give 6 factorial from descending order, 6 to 1. To Pashemoto, we start. Thank you so much. Allow me to welcome Dr. Socrates to continue from there. Thank you.
Dr. Onsomu, Dr. Ruth, our Professor Samuel, Professor Oleche, our MC, Mr. Charles Atamba, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you for joining us today. And I'm very, very grateful for availing your time to attend this session. So I'd like to just give guidance for the next step. But before I do that, Dr. Onsomo, I know you are back home. So what we've just given you is something related to the University of Nairobi, but we have a special placard for you, which will be delivered to your office today. Something nice, specifically regarding this conference. And we really appreciate for making time to come and give us your wisdom and your insights. So the next step is we'll be going on 5th floor. We have a tea break there. Please don't leave. Those of you who take coffee, we have everything, tea break, coffee. We just put it tea break because a lot of Kenyans, I want to imagine, take tea. But we have tea break. We will later on also have lunch. We'll also have another tea break at 4 p.m. Please stick around. But we are coming back to a very nice session, Dr. Onsomo and all our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be having a competition for undergraduate students in economics. There are 4 universities going to compete. That is the host university, University of Nairobi. Then we have Kabarak University, we have Multimedia University, and we have Strathmore University. So 4 universities are going to compete immediately after our tea break. So in that regard, I see it is 11:27. If we could please take 20 minutes so that we are back here by 11:50 and we start off the program. I really also like to request those who are online, please stick around, share the links so that we follow the competition. Thank you. Our very able MC. I think he needs 1 factorial, as he says. Thank you.
zikhuluma nami izindaba zibuka ziphumuza inhliziyo emoyeni lapha ngizothula Isihlahla simi kahle siyakhuluma. Umoya uthambile uyangiphulula. Izinyoni ziyagula zithi inhliziyo lapha emithini ngizokhuthula. Anana ayoyo umulala lalela imvelo. Anana ayoyo emithini lapha ilanga lishisa likhanyisa umhlaba, amadlelo anuka kahle ngephunga lothando. Imifunya iyahuba idansa emhlabeni lapha emithini ngizwa amandla. Anana ayoyo umulala lalela imvelo. Anana ayoyo emithini lapha siphefumula. Izinkanyezi ziyakhanya phezulu ebusuku. Umoya uyangithinta uphonsa uthando. Isibhakabhaka sithule sinikeza amandla ebusuku lapha ngizothula kwami. Izinkanyezi zikhanya thula uzomoya. Siphumula sonke ukuthula kwezinkanyezi. Amanzi omfula gijima ngobuye. Izihlahla ziyathandaza emoyeni. Umhlaba uyaphila unikeza uthando lapha ebusuku ngiyabonga imvelo. Izinkanyezi zikhanya thula Izinyoni zikula, impilo iyaphila. Umhlaba ungibiza, ngizokuthula. Thula wena. Noma nini. Thula ndawo, thula wena. Izintaba ziphakeme, sithule simile. Amanzi ahlanzekile, apholisa umphefumulo. Ngihamba ngedwa, kepha ngiyedwa, ngoba umhlaba ungowethu sonke. Thula wena. Noma nini. Thula ndawo, thula wena. Thula moya. Phumula lapha. Thula wena. Noma nini. Thula wena. Izinyoni zikhula phansi kwezihlahla. Imifula ihamba idonsa umoya. Izintaba zikhuluma ekhaya elikhulu. Ngilalele imvelo, ngizizwa ngiphila. Imvelo iyakhuluma. Lalela umoya. Thula uzwe. Imvelo iyakhuluma. Inhlabathi igcwele, izimpande ziyakhula. Ubuhle bomhlaba bungiphefumulela. Ilanga liyaphakama, lihlanganisa izizwe. Emvelweni siphephile, siyathula.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, once again I would like to welcome you for this session. My name is Socrates Majuna, the moderator of this session. Before we begin, I would just like to invite the respective teams to please take your turns on our right, Strathmore University, multimedia, then we have Nairobi, the Coast University. So come up. So once again, welcome to the Afea 2025 Undergraduate Economics Challenge Competition. This is where we have a battle of brains in the field of economics. As I told you, I'll be the moderator today. Once again, my name is Socrates Majune. I'm a lecturer at the Department of Economics and Development Studies at the University of Nairobi. But for this session, my role is to be the moderator. So with us, we have 4 teams as shown here. So on my left, starting with the post-university, we have Shem Nyongesa, if you just wait to the... Then we have Miss Maria Opio, yes, the team. And then next to them, we have the team from Kabarak University. We have Shula, yes, and then we have Anderson. On my right, we have a team from Multimedia University. Like Jacqueline, just with the team. We then have Dominic, just with the team. And lastly, Strathmore University, Julian, just with the team. And then we have Matthew. So, the esteemed ladies and gentlemen who are standing before us here are undergraduate students who are nominated by their universities and associations to participate in this competition. They will participate in a 15-question economics trivia, testing their general knowledge in economics, people and key events in economics, current affairs in economics, microeconomics, and macroeconomics. That makes it 5 major segments of competition. Each section shall have 3 questions. That's why there are 15. And at the end of the day, the winners will earn the university a trophy. As you can see here, this is what you are actually fighting for. Before. In the closing ceremony, that's why it will be given, but it's always good. At least you see what you are working hard for. But no one will actually walk out empty-handed, as all participants will receive a gift bag and a certificate of participation. In addition, since we don't know the winner, the certificates of the winners will be delivered later on next week. Let me go to the rules of the game. Only participants will actually answer the questions. We've had several rehearsals. So as you know, please ensure as you log in, you only log in using the device that you decided to use. Only log in with the name of your university. So that's what we'll be projecting on the screen here. The questions and answers will be projected using Mentimeter software. And the good thing with this Mentimeter software is that it's able to actually award marks and rank in terms of speed and accuracy. So in a nutshell, speed and accuracy are of essence in this competition, ladies and gentlemen. So ideally, that's what I would like to say. So allow me to share my screen before we start off so that you are able to log in, get your works ready before we proceed. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we've been doing in our, I think it's okay. Thank you. As we've been doing during our rehearsals, please scan the QR code or go to the website of www.menti.com and enter the code 3588976. Either scan the QR code that is before you on the screen that you are seeing, or alternatively, you go to www.menti.com and then enter 3588976. Yes, please use one device so that we are sure it's only one university being represented. Please ensure it's only one person who is logging in. And I really urge those of us who are either joining us online or here, please don't distort the server by also joining so that we distort the results of Let me see whether we are ready. Strathmore University. You okay? Okay. University of Nairobi, are you okay? No worries. Kabarak, you look to the truth. Are you okay? Okay. Multimedia. So once again, either scan the QR code that is appearing on the screen or go to the website www.menti.com and then enter the code 3588976. Another round. Strathmore, you okay? Good. Multimedia. Okay. I hope you got the links for the Wi-Fi here and everything. IT personnel, if you will assist them with Wi-Fi so that you don't have challenges of internet. Kabarak University, you okay? University of Nairobi? Okay, so I think we're only waiting for multimedia. So as we wait for multimedia, of course, it's always good to also know the faces of the ladies and gentlemen who are standing before us. So I'm very glad and very thankful that you gladly shared your profiles being here in this competition. So the first person, I was a bit curious. Malia, I read your profile. Could you tell us more? What do you think? Why do you love economics?
Good morning, everyone. My name is Maria, and I just finished my undergraduate program at the University of Nairobi. And why I love economics is that from the moment I stepped into the university, I wasn't sure of what to do. But when I started economics, it really opened me up, and I've really learned a lot about how the economy operates. And I think it's a cheat code in life. Regardless of your career, everyone should really know about economics. And I'd really advise someone else, if there's someone out there you're confused about which course to take, I'll tell you to take economics.
Many thanks. We can all see the passion in your eyes. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. Multimedia. Okay. Let's give them a moment as they log in. Once again, I emphasize, please only allow the competitors to log in. We should not have before distorting the server. Maybe Jackie, if you move the bottles a bit, I can see it. You ready? Have you joined? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's then start with the first segment, which is purely about general knowledge in economics. Once again, you'll have 3 questions in that section. Yes, Matthew? Is the question? Okay, then we'll just go with the name that is there. At least I know. Please don't use proxy name. Use your real name so that we know. Okay, if that's the case, then let me see from my end. Let me again just confirm that we have. So the first segment is general knowledge. And I hope you're ready, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see how many people have joined so far. There are people who have distorted our system, but I hope you've joined with your real names because that's the ranking that we're using. That's good. Yeah. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, in seconds away, here is your first question on general knowledge. remember, speed and accuracy are of essence. In seconds away, here is your first question. Sorry, can you go back? Maybe ICT just a moment. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here is your first question in seconds away. Which country must you be in to use the renminbi to transact? Is it China, Japan, Indonesia, or Mongolia? Where is renminbi used? Okay. Yeah, I see two teams got it right, two teams didn't get it. Let's begin. Possibly with the host, University of Nairobi, one of you. What was your guess? Why?
So you went for China.
Okay. Anyone from multimedia? What do you think is Japan's currency? Yeah, good. Yeah, because we put this question here because I realized there could be that a number of us actually know China, we trade a lot with it, but maybe we actually don't know the currency. I also just learned of it very late. Yeah, so that was the first question. And these are just some of the things that you expected to know in the world, especially if you're an economist, but sometimes they are not taught. So that is the first question, and that's how it has gone. Let's look at another question on general knowledge. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, speed is of the essence. At the same time, accuracy is very important. I want to imagine all the 5 people here, at least we have 4 of us who are standing here. In seconds away, here is your second question. What does the S in BRICS stand for? What does that S in BRICS stand for? Is it supply, saving, subsidy, or none of those options that you're seeing there? What does the S in BRICS stand for? What does the S in BRICS stand for? Okay. Shula, I can see Kabarak, you're having a conversation. What was your guess? Why? Okay. I thought I'll have confused you with putting a lot of S's there. Okay. And you got you actually managed to get our, to catch us. So I can see 2 teams actually got it right on that one. So this is the beauty with this Mentimeter. I can show you. And at the end of the day, we will share with you the breakdown of who answered first, who got right on this question, all those kinds of things. That's the advantage of this software. So on the last question on this section, ladies and gentlemen, once again, speed is of the essence. Please take a look at your screen. This is the third question on this segment of general knowledge. I hope none of us has dropped out. I can see 5 players there. In seconds away, which of the following organizations is headquartered in Africa and has regional integration as one of its mandates? Is it UNECA, UNCTAD, WTO, or the World Bank? Yeah, we gave you 30 seconds to think about it. Their main mandate is trade, but they are headquartered in Africa. Which of those organizations? UNECA, UNCTAD, WTO, or the World Bank? Time is up. Let's see. Okay. Multimedia, what was your take? If you could please, just one of you uses the mic, please. What was your take, Multimedia? I beg your pardon, please. Okay. Where do you think the UNCTAD's headquarters is? Because that's where the catch was. Okay. Swarthmore University, what was your take?
WTO.
Why?
Because from our practices, I saw that one of the leaders was African. So just assumed.
But where is it headquartered? Because that's where the catch was. Anyone from the audience? Where UNCTAD and WTO headquartered? Yes, gentlemen. Both of them or just one? Which one? What of UNCTAD? I saw a hand behind them. Yes. Now that's where you rule it out. Where's the World Bank headquartered? Yes. So the trick was, if you knew the full meaning of UNECA, United Nations Economic Commission for Africa, then automatically that will have been the correct answer. And why we put it here is because these are some of your potential employers as you move forward in life. That's the reason why we put it here, to also just expose you. So that means that on this question, sadly, none of the teams got it right. But before we look at the scores for how the teams have performed so far on this segment, let me ask one question to Anderson. I see you indicated that you are highly motivated by the late President Mwai Kibaki to be an economist. Could you please expound on that?
First of all, my mom was the biggest fan of Mwai Kibaki, and from her I got to know about him. And when I got to learn about him and the developments that he made when he became president of Kenya, I was fascinated by the comments also the comments everyone made, because out of everyone that I've heard, everyone says Kibaki is the best president this country has ever had. And at one point in my life, I also wanted to be president, so I wanted to become Kibaki. Yes.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think we pray for you that you meet it. So, ladies and gentlemen, remember these are 5 segments. We've only completed 1 segment. Let's see how the teams have performed so far. That's how the standings are looking like. So, on the leaderboard, we are having Strathmore University leading, followed by Kabarak University, University of Nairobi. Then we are having Kabarak. Then we have multimedia. Anyway, this is just the first segment. I told you guys during our rehearsals, you still have 4 more sections, and tables keep switching here and there. So this should not be any reflection. You still have another 12 questions to actually answer. So before we move to the next segment, which tests your understanding of current affairs in economics, let me go to Jacqueline from Multimedia University. Could you please tell us something? What do you think your friends say about you?
My friends say that I'm shy, but I don't think that's the case. Just that I am not as social, but when we talk one-on-one, there's a difference. You cannot.
Quite sure. You sound very confident. I also don't think you are shy. So please don't shy away from the next section. Let's then move to the next segment, where we are testing your understanding of current affairs. Again, you have 3 questions here. Speed is of the essence, as usual. And here in seconds away, I can still see we have 5 players. In seconds away, here is your question. Which African country defaulted on its Eurobond in 2022 and structured its debt in 2024? Is it Ethiopia, Kenya, Ghana, or Nigeria? Which of those countries? Okay. That's what we are seeing. I return to this side, the host university. University of Nairobi, what was your take? And why? Maybe Shem, you tell us. You could please move next to the mic. Oh, yeah, please.
Our take was Kenya, because there was a time Kenya defaulted on its Eurobond. So I think it was a measure to, we had a debt. So I think we traded the Eurobond so that we can repay that debt. But concerning the year, it's maybe we weren't sure.
Many thanks. I can't really have a correct reflection. We have one of the people who now makes the laws themselves. I don't know whether Mr. Atamba in the room, has Kenya ever defaulted on the Eurobond? Yes, if you could speak up, please. Luckily, we have Ghanaians here. Professor Samuel, if you could just explain to us, because it seems your country is the one which defaulted in the Eurobond and actually restructured the debt in 2024. Anything you could say about that?
Yes, it is true. Ghana defaulted because we accumulated debt and we couldn't pay it, and refinancing was a problem. So the only option was to go to our creditors and then tell them we are fully fulfilled. And the obvious thing was not only the external creditors, but the internal to the engineers and the middle class buying the government bonds also plays some significant because their debts were restructured and they faced what we call the haircuts, meaning you are not receiving the full payment that should be made to you at the end of the period. And some of them, they were told they will be repaid in 5 years like that will be around 2028. However, I think recent changes in the economy and the change of government have helped some of the local investors to receive that of that money. So it is time.
Many thanks for that explanation. I hope you now start befriending a Ghanaian friend. I also don't think Nigeria has defaulted. Yes, we have a Nigerian in the room, and she confirms they have not defaulted, and maybe they are not even anywhere near defaulting. Of course, Ethiopia recently, I think, restructured their debt, if you read, actually sometime this year. So that's why the answer was Ghana, and it's one of the things. So why this question came is because some of us, we study public sector, public economics, and this is really a real test. I want to imagine, looking at your ages, maybe not so many of you are fans of watching news, but as an economist, you have to see ways, because these are the current affairs that are actually happening. Let's then move to the next question on this segment. Okay, I hope the 4 players I'm seeing here none of you has dropped out. In seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, here is your question. The SFTA recently came into force. In which African city was it launched? Accra, Addis Ababa, Kampala, or Kigali? Where was the SFTA launched in? Of those 4 cities before you, where was it launched in? Everyone has voted. Let's see. Good. I come back to Kabarak University. What was your take?
So we had put in Addis Ababa, but I can see we are wrong. So
Okay. Any reasons behind that? Let me say, any educated guess behind your choice? Okay. Let's come to Strathmore. What was your take?
Our take was Kigali because, okay, in our research we found that it was actually launched in Kigali and the headquarters is in Accra.
Yeah, that's good. And actually, I put this question, I think, in our last rehearsal. So I just wanted to test how keen you guys were during our last rehearsal. So, of course, Accra, as Professor can confirm, is where the headquarters of SFTA is. And we also, again, mention these places because these are some of the places that could be your future employers. Addis Ababa, of course, is known for the African Union. Kampala, of course, keeps hosting major meetings maybe around the SFTA, but that's not where it was launched. But then Kigali is where it was launched in 2018, March. So that was what was a catch in that section. But then before we go to the third question, I would like to move to Julian. So I see you are more interested in, you're drawn to economics because of investment analysis and that kind of thing. Could you please elaborate?
Yes, I'd like to be an investment analyst, and I believe that in order to be good at that, you need to be very good at economics.
Okay. And what entails being good at economics?
Just being conversant with news worldwide and knowing how it will affect your investment. Or yeah.
Many thanks for that. You've had the next big thing in investments. So let's go to our last question in this segment. Ladies and gentlemen, again, take a look at your screen. Speed is of the essence. Let me see. We still have 4 players here. In seconds away, here is your question. It is possible to assume that over 85% of jobs in Africa are informal or are in the informal sector. Do you think this is true, this is false, uncertain, or you don't think any of these options make sense to you? Let's see. Okay. Good number of you made an educated guess on that question and you got it right. Maybe multimedia, what was your take and what was your thinking behind it? Why?
If you look at Africa right now, in terms of technology, advancement and everything, we're not that advanced. We rely from the European countries and from America. And together,
Let's put a
as
mic
individuals who are educated, most of them go outside Africa to work. So you're left with those with less skills and everything. Yeah.
Okay. Many thanks, and it's a good educated guess. I think what we wanted to say here is the challenges, and actually the main theme of this conference was around issues of the future of work and everything. But then if you had the conversations today, is one of the challenges is we are seeing is we have a huge informal sector. And as you can see here, is actually 85% of it. I hope you now know the statistics around it. So at this juncture, let's see how the teams are performing. We are done with that second segment. How are the teams performing? Here is the leaderboard. Okay. As I told you, tables keep switching. Strathmore University is still in the lead. Multimedia are really catching up with University of Nairobi. So Strathmore University is still in the lead. And you can see it's also in place that they're actually answering the fastest. It's one of those things you need to take interest in. So I would like us to go to Shula before we go to the next segment, which is around people and key events in economics. Shula, I can see you are quite keen in leadership, and I can admit getting her on phone was very difficult. It means she's very busy and she's doing a lot in Kabarak University. Will you please elaborate to us what role are you having? How has the experience been so far?
Okay, so currently I'm the chairperson of School of Business and Economics in Kabarak University, and I've held the position since January, and I've always loved being a leader, and I'm loving it here. Yeah,
What do you want to be in future?
I definitely want to be a data analyst, but not in politics.
So you want to lead as a data analyst, or how do you want to expose your leadership in future?
Okay, maybe in future I would want to lay law. Yeah.
I'm not sure your teacher will be very happy with that. Malim Shadrach, I'm not sure whether he will be happy with that. But let's see. I know he will talk to you later on. Thanks. So we then move to the third segment of the questions, which is people and key events in economics. Once again, people and key events in economics. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 3 questions in this segment. Take a look at your screen. Speed is of the essence. In seconds away, here is your first question here. Who is associated with the concept of supply creates its own demand? Supply creates its own demand. Is it John Maynard Keynes, Adam Smith, Paul Anthony Samuelson, or John Baptist Say? You guys answered very fast there. Let's see. Okay. That's the scoreboard that is coming up. University of Nairobi, what was your take?
Jean Baptiste Say.
Okay. Any reasons?
From Say's law, supply creates its own demand.
Okay. You said it. So it was that simple. And I told you guys, maybe you prepared for very hard things. It is just what you actually lecturers usually teach you. So I don't want to belabor on that. Actually, she said it just from Say's law. John Baptist Say. Let's then go to the next question in this segment. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at your screen, and speed is of the essence. Yeah, I still see the 4 players here, which is good news. In seconds away, here is your question. The work, An Inquiry into the Nature and the Course of the Wealth of Nations of 1776 is associated with which famous economists? You have 30 seconds there. Is it Smith, David Ricardo, Carl Henry Marx, or Daron S. Moglu? Hey, answering very fast in this segment. Seems I don't even have to waste a lot of time there. All the groups actually got it right. Anyone who has read the Daron S. Moglu's book? I saw it somewhere. Yes, Matthew, I think I saw it in your profile. Anything you can tell us about his book?
About Darren Asimoglu.
Yes.
So, Darren Asimoglu, James Robinson, and another economists did work on how institutions affect, how political and economic institutions affect prosperity in nations and how they lead into the differences in wealth, for which they received a Nobel Prize last year.
Many thanks. Actually, that's what I was waiting for. So automatically you could have ruled out Darren Smoglu. This book was written in 1776. There's no way Smoglu could have been alive in 1776. Of course, we have David Ricardo. I thought David Ricardo would have confused people a bit, but the lecturers who are here, this shows us that students are good at, they have understood Adam Smith's work, who is sometimes assumed to be the father of economics. So before I go to the third question, I see, Shem, you've had a long history coming from Bungoma. That's what I'm seeing here. And growing up, could you please maybe just tell us how your childhood was? What was your experience the first time you came to Nairobi?
Okay, I'll be honest, because the first time I stepped in Nairobi was when I was coming to be admitted here. So in that place, Bungoma County. Okay, from that place, joining University of Nairobi is like a privilege, because in that place, very few people managed to come here. So it was, I felt like maybe the door to my dreams have opened.
Okay. For those who are joining us here as foreigners, what can you tell them about Bungoma County? If they still have some time, why should they visit?
I'd like to tell them is that Bungoma County is it is a very nice place in many issues. When you look at maybe the environment, the climate, and when it comes to the conditions supporting a sustainable agriculture, because the soils that they are fertile. Yeah, and the Bungoma people are great economists, because the Bungoma people, they don't entertain this what we call conspicuous consumption. Yeah, so that is where the basic economics can well apply. Yeah, because they don't have like this fancy thing.
Okay, many thanks. For those of us who are still here, Professor, foreigners, we have in this room people from several countries, and those who are joining us online. It would be nice to visit Shem's hometown. So let's then move to the last question of this segment. In seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the screen. This is what is coming up. I still see the 4 players here. In seconds away, there is your question. Which of these global economic crisis is associated with stagflation? Which of these is associated with stagflation? Is it the Great Depression of the 1930s, the oil crisis of 1970s, the global financial crisis of 0708, or COVID-19 pandemic? Which of these is associated with stagflation? You still have around 40 seconds to ponder about that. You voted very fast. Okay. Yeah, this is encouraging. It means for lecturers here, the people are very good at economic history. Kabarak University, what was your take?
For us, our take is the COVID-19 pandemic, because all the time when I myself I can remember. So I remember associated with this like inflation, the issue of low employment, the way people are laid off, and the prices of goods being very high.
But then what's stagflation? If you just tell them.
Stagflation is a level of inflation whereby it is characterized mostly by high prices of goods and low employment for the people.
Okay. ICT people, I don't know where they are. If you could just out. Anyway, what was your understanding of stagflation? And what was your take on that also?
Stagflation includes 3 things. There is high rates of unemployment, inflation, and slow economic growth.
Yeah. I'm sorry, please, I beg your pardon.
It includes 3 things: high rates of unemployment, slow economic growth, and high rates of inflation.
Many things. Yeah, because here we just wanted to just a little bit understanding of your history and the times that have actually shaped what economics is. Of course, the Great Depression associated a lot with John Maynard Keynes, the oil prices, stagflation. If you read the works of the likes of Robert Lucas, we have the Robert Lucas critique there. 2008, 2007 global financial crisis. I don't think that was the first time we actually had stagflation coming up as a real issue, where we had persistent rise in unemployment and also inflation. But possibly for to the audience, which famous graph is used to represent the relationship between inflation and unemployment? Okay. Yeah. Since we are very good economists here, so that is that's what we had for that segment. So let's see the score, as we still have two remaining segments for this section. Let's see the scores here. We have Strathmore University. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we still have Strathmore University leading. Then we have University of Nairobi. We have Multimedia University. Then we have Kabarak University. That's the scoreboard. We still have two segments remaining. Once again, I remind you, anything can change at any time in those two segments that are pending. So the next segment that we have to look at is microeconomics. The 101 economics that we actually study in class, microeconomics, is what we are having. Once again, here we have three questions that are asked in this segment. So in seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, speed is of the essence and accuracy. Take a look at your screen, please. Just a moment. In seconds, speed is of the essence. Here is your question. What does the symbol that you're seeing here representing preference relations in microeconomics or consumer theory? Does it mean strict preference, weak preference, indifference, or none of those options? What does that symbol usually mean in microeconomics? Symbol that you're seeing. Okay, very interesting here. I'll go to Strathmore University. What was your take?
Weak preference.
Why?
It was an educated guess.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Multimedia. What was your take? Weak preference. Reason? But you've seen it somewhere in your notes. Somewhere there when you study, I don't know, convexity, all those assumptions that we usually make. Does it look familiar? Uh-huh. Okay, what is your take, Kabarak? Uh-huh. Yeah. Just well, it's usually at the beginning of the books, it's just somewhere there. Somewhere there. So it actually means indifference. So you will find if it's a strict preference, there's a way it will be looking like as if it's higher than something with a slash below. Weak preference, almost the same thing. And then put there none of the options to just confuse you. But actually, the correct answer is indifference. Let's then go to the next question on this segment. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, speed is of the essence. You take a look at your screen, please. Okay, good. I thought internet is gone. I see. Here is your question. Which of the following is an example of a monopolistically competitive colleges and universities, local electrical producer, or there is a, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? Let's see. Uh, I'm more interested in seeing why all of you went for local electric producer. University of Nairobi, your take?
We we went for local electricity producer.
What was your educated guess about that choice?
Okay, so monopoly is like there's only one farm in the market that has got a large market share. So we were like for electricity to be produced. It's only one farm that can produce electricity. Why is it right?
The catch is on monopolistically competitive. Actually, that's where the catch was. Kabarak, I see you're nodding. What do you say about if you were given a second, if you could please use your mic?
I don't think I would have made my guess as colleges and universities, but
Okay. Multimedia, why do you think it's colleges and universities? Any educated guess? Or you just justify why you chose your answer? Any educated guess? Multimedia. Or you could just start by telling us what are characteristics of a monopolistically competitive market. Sorry, because the answer is actually in that. The answer, if you understand that, then the answer is maybe just one characteristic of a monopolistically competitive market.
Knowledge. Yeah, the market. Then my thinking is probably uh, if you look at institutions are more likely to perform better in the public loans. And then with that regard, invest investing in a private college or university. A large
Trick was in understanding there are a little bit more players than a typical monopoly, so automatically you will have rule out. patient. Could you please tell us a situation where you think that really came out clearly to them that you're a very patient person?
I'll take my actually I finished KCSE in 2019, so probably by now I should have graduated. And then during the COVID-19, that's 2020, I was not in Kenya, so I was supposed to join campus in KU, that is. So the parents told me that I went to Tanzania before the time COVID-19 came in Africa. Actually, the first case was reported in Kenya on the same date I left here. So when the time came for joining the university, I was still in TZ. Like we were not allowed to come back to Kenya because of the curfew and everything. So I had to be patient. I used to pressure my parents used to pressure me like, no, you're late, you're supposed to go to university, what are you waiting for? I told them, okay, I was like, where I am, I cannot cross the border, I have no option, I have to wait. And they were like, you're not pushing, so it's late. Then since like you're not putting more effort to do what you're supposed to do. So I was like, I'd rather be patient and wait rather than rush things. Um, uh, rather than rushing things, then I end up being actually because that time Magufuli has said that you see when I went to Tanzania, I didn't have the passport. So the regulation that the president has put for us to so I didn't to avoid being arrested. I had to be patient with it. Then came back in 2020 when I came. I requested for a transfer from KU to Multimedia University, which was successful. But upon joining Multimedia, I went all the process through. But when I reached the registrar of academics, he said I was late for 3 weeks. So I had to wait for another year. That is now third year. So my parents were like, I don't know where you get this patience from, but if it was someone else, things could be different. But I had to wait. I had no other option. Yeah.
That's good. I want to imagine people who are a little bit older in this room will tell you that is a key attribute to actually have as you move up. Patience will actually be quite key. Were you at any point scared of that you might be infected by COVID while you're in Tanzania?
In Tanzania, COVID wasn't didn't spread that much, and I was in a remote area somewhere in Gunda. If you know Gunda, yeah.
Okay. That's good. Any foods you liked from Tanzania during your time there? Just a moment. Sorry. Yeah, many thanks for that, Dominic. And indeed, you are patient. You are the right person for this hiccup that we actually have faced. So let's then see how we performed in this section. Let's see, that is on micro. I don't know what is. ICT, I'm not sure what might be the issue here. Okay, yeah, the question is now coming up. So in seconds away, and thanks for your patience. Luckily, we have Dominic who Even the family approves. He's a very patient man. I hope it's an attribute that we all get to. So in seconds away, this is your last question on the microeconomic segment. Let's see. If the price of a good rises by 10% and quantity supplied by 25%, what is the price elasticity of supply? Some calculation there. What is it? So once again, if the price of a good rises by 10% and quantity supplied increases by 25%, what is the price elasticity of supply? Is it 0.25, 2.5, 1, or 0.4? You had around a minute to actually ponder about that. Okay. Yeah, I see. Seems people are really good at micro theory here. I come to Kabarak University. What was your take?
2.5.
Why?
Okay, so generally we just took 10 divided by 25.
But that will not make 2.5. If it's 10 divided by 25, it will not make 2.5. Yes, Anderson? Elaborate, please.
Sorry for that. We took the rate. So the rate we took supply over the price, which was 25. The rate of increase in the supply over the rate of decrease in the price.
Okay, that's good. Before we check the scoreboards here, in University of Nairobi, what is the formula of calculating the price elasticity of supply? Because the trick is in that understanding.
To be honest, I can't remember. I think I took it in earlier. It's been 2 years.
I see you are really preparing for hard things, but the questions, as I promised you, are just as simple as this. Jacqueline, any trial? What is the formula of calculating the price elasticity of supply?
Quantity over price. Over change in quantity over change in price.
Many thanks. Yeah, that's actually the thing. So it was just a matter of 25 divided by 10, and that's what we have gotten. So let's see in this segment, as at now, how the performance has been. This is how we look like heading into the last segment. University of Nairobi, as I told you, tables keep switching. Tables keep switching. That one, trust me. So you have Multimedia University has caught up with University of Nairobi. Swarthmore University still answered the fastest. But let's see what will happen when we come to the last segment, which is macroeconomics. I hope you've already learned the gist, what exactly is supposed to happen. Let's proceed. This now tests your understanding of macroeconomics. Speed is of the essence. Remember to be accurate. Take a look at your screen, please, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your first question in this segment. I still see we have 4 players here. In seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, take a look at your screen, please. Here is your question. Which of the following is not a method of calculating national income or GDP? Which of this production method, expenditure method, balance of payments method, or income method? Which of that is not used in calculating national income? Okay, it seems there's one team which didn't answer. I can see only 3 segments. Swarthmore University, what was your take?
The balance of payments method.
Okay. Would you mind explaining to us any of those methods that you're comfortable with? How do they follow? How do they? What's the gist behind calculating national income?
I'll check the production method, which is just a measure of the output in the economy.
Many thanks. Kabarak, any of the remaining ones that you are comfortable explaining? Expenditure or income method, any of those that you are comfortable explaining. We have Mr. Charles here. If he's called you, he wants to now explain to me how do I calculate GDP. What will you tell him to look at? Of the two remaining segments, expenditure method and income method, any that you're comfortable explaining? Yes, Shula.
Okay, I'll pick income method, though I don't quite remember that well. But for you to get national income, you need production, you need expenditure, and you need income. Yeah.
Do you know the famous equation y is equal to c plus what?
Plus I.
Plus what?
Plus G.
Yes, that's where the income method comes from. So meaning income coming from consumption, investment, government expenditure, and then if you add the external. And then lastly, let's see, University of Nairobi, if you can say something about the expenditure method.
Okay, expenditure method. Expenditure will measure the spending, the total spending on goods and services in the country.
Or I think I have confused. The expenditure should be the one which is having the y plus c plus I plus g. Then it means maybe you try the income method.
Oui, de presque là. Soit il dépose à copier puissant.
Sorry. Okay. Yes, Sean, please.
Okay, for income method, the formula from the which is y is equals to c plus I plus g.
That's for expenditure method. You just clarified. But then if you remember. Okay, let me ask this question. Which are the factors of production that we usually have in economics?
The factors of production, we have labor, we have capital, we have technology, and we have information also. But information is not majorly known, but maybe in Africa, but in those countries, the Western countries, information is also a factor of production.
So meaning the income approach is purely an addition of the returns from those factors of production. So you've been interested in, for instance, land. What rent are you getting from land? If it is working, the wages you're earning, that's all those things are the ones which come in the income approach. And then the expenditure approach is a y plus c plus g. And then the production approach, as already explained by Julian, is what he had said. So I'm happy all those who answered this question. I can see one team did answer, but you all got the gist of what we are trying to test here. Let's go to the second last question of our competition today. I still see 4 players. Speed is of the essence. Take a look at your screens, please, ladies and gentlemen. Here is your question. In the solo model where y is equal to k, small k raised to power 0.5, and k is equals to 9, what is the output per worker? There k is raised to power 0.5 or to power a half, and the k is 9. What is the output per worker in the solo model? And remember, the y is small, the k is also small. Okay, you can see 3 teams got it right. Multimedia University, what was your take? Why? Yeah, please take care. You're a patient man, we'll also be patient with you. Go ahead, please.
Because k, was it k that was 9? So 9 raised to power 0.5 is the square root of 9 is 3.
Okay. Yeah, I can see. Strathmore, which other growth models do you know?
We haven't learned that yet.
Okay, turn to this side, Kaparak. Which other growth models do you know?
Harodoma.
Many thanks, University of Nairobi.
Endogenous growth model.
Many thanks. Yes, Malia, you are saying something.
By Robert Lucas.
Many thanks. Yeah, so this came here because some of us possibly are interested in growth. Growth is purely a key thing in any economy, and that's why we are always interested in it. But of course, it's not in finality because we always say GDP is growing, but we don't see it actually reflecting in our pockets. That's why sometimes we have challenges with it. So before I go to the question which now determines the team that becomes the winner, let me give a chance to Matthew to tell us. I see here you actually play basketball. Have you participated in it competitively or you just for fun?
Yeah, just for fun. I started very late. My career started after high school, so you can't go far. So you can't go far. Yeah.
Okay. But your university, I know. You can't rule yourself out, my friend. um, Better late than never, maybe. But then, who do you look up to then in basketball world? Who do you think is the goat of basketball?
For now, I don't really. I'm still hovering between Michael Jordan and LeBron, but I can say I'm very inspired by Kobe Bryant and his mentality to like keep working hard. Actually, there's a famous quote somewhere in the middle of the NBA finals. They were just about to win, and he was asked if he will celebrate, and he just kept saying the job is not done. So I think even that's the mentality we've taken this entire so far competition. Yeah, so it's only finished after the last question.
It's a nice way of completing it, and I hope you keep his mentality. I just to be sure, I guess he is now left.
Yes, rest in peace.
Okay, many thanks, but at least he's influenced someone in Kenya who looks up to him. Let's then see the last question of this segment. Let's then go to the last question of what makes or breaks this segment, and it is coming from econometrics or macroeconometrics. This is the last question of what makes or breaks. In seconds away, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at your screen. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your question. Sebo, for those of you who might be Ugandan, you understand that means a man, has daily data of 3,650 months and would like to analyze the determinants of exchange rate in Chad. Which econometric test must he conduct? Is it a unit root test for sectional dependency or Haussmann or heteroscedasticity? If you are to advise Sebo, he wants to use this data for 3,650 months, which test must he conduct here? Just testing your econometrics. Okay, see everyone has answered. Good. We had two teams getting it right. We then had others. Here the catch is must. And you can see it has actually been underlined. Let us hear from Kabarak University. What was your take on this?
Unit root.
Why?
Okay. We eliminated in terms of cross-sectional. We thought maybe it was in terms of geographical and heteroscedasticity, maybe human. So we just went with unit root. Yeah.
Okay. Let's hear. University of Nairobi, what was your take?
We went for the unit root.
Why?
Because there are 350 observations. So, and the minimum number of observations for time series is 30. So this is a time series data, and for you to run time series data, you first have to test for presence of unit root to test if the data is stationary or not. So if it's not stationary, you have to run other tests. If there's yes, you have to run other tests. So that's why we went for the unit route.
Many thanks. Multimedia, what was your take? Yes, Jack.
We chose heteroscedicity, but it was just a guess.
An educated guess.
Person.
Actually, the catch is in the must. Heteroscedasticity could actually be done in time series, but it's I think more preferable in processional data than in time series. Time series unit root seems to be the key thing. Strathmore, anything you can add on to that before we do a drum rolls to see which team takes the award?
No comment.
Okay. Okay, the audience, online, I don't know how you'll be doing the drum rolls. If we could please do the drum rolls and see the team which is declared. ICT. If we could please do the drum rolls and see the team which is now declared the winner of the 2025 Afea Undergraduate Economics Challenge competition. Drum rolls, please. Or you could stamp your feet the way. Let's then see. Let us see. The award goes to Swarthmore University. Let's please clap for them. Swarthmore University are the winners of the 2025 Afea Undergraduate Economics Challenge competition. That's a team. That's a team presented by Julian Kiplagat and Matthew Njoroge. But before we leave the podium, because this award here will be awarded at the end of in the closing ceremony, which will be there after lunch, I would like us to give a chance to each of us at least say your parting shots. So let's start with the host university, University of Nairobi. Two of you must at least talk. What has been your experience? How did you find the competition? What can be improved?
Okay. On my end, I can say the competition was okay. It was good. The only challenge we had was microeconomics. I think that's where we don't have a good idea about it. Yeah. But from the scoreboard, I can see it's only 1,000 points. So if we had another chance, if we answered one correctly, would have been there. I hope there's a prize for that.
We take that as a recommendation for next time. But please stick on the podium. Yes, Shem, what do you say?
First of all, I want to thank everyone. The competition has been very engaging. Everyone, at the end of the day, everyone is a winner because we all here, by accepting to be here, and accepting to participate, everyone is a winner. So I think what we need to do is thank you, congratulations to Strathmore University, and I would like to wish every one of us here, including the participants and the audience, the very best, maybe in their next plans in life. Thank you so much. We feel welcome. Our visitors feel welcome. Maybe if we had a chance, maybe not this year, maybe next year, feel welcome to be here again with us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I like your choice of words. All of us, it's a competition. We are here to learn. And once again, I remind you, you are highly recommended by your departments and associations. So it means using their own wisdom, they thought you are the best of the best that will actually compete in this competition. This should not be a reflection to prove otherwise what you are seeing on the screen. Kabarak, Shula, any closing remarks?
Okay, I really love the competition. And one thing I've learned today is that it doesn't matter how correct you are, what matters is your speed. Because I think that has been a challenge to us. Yeah, but overall, I've really learned a lot today. There are some units I've passed and I did know some things. I've really learned it today, and I hope that this competition may it continue yearly and yearly. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes, Anderson.
First of all, thank you for the opportunity. Congratulations to Strathmore University. We learn something new every day about ourselves and about the world. About the world, I've learned that there's a lot I don't know. About myself, is that I need to improve my speed, and I have really loved it. Thank you. It was very fun.
Yeah, I like your choice of words, especially the aspect of speed, and it's something that I've learned sometimes from industry. There are times you will find yourself in places where people expect you to think very fast, make decisions very fast, and at the same time make accurate decisions. So I would really like to encourage you, especially if you get yourselves in graduate programs in some universities, you will find that your colleagues think extremely fast and they are always accurate. So I hope this competition also helps you to see that aspect that might be required in the industry. Let me then go to Multimedia University. Any closing remarks? Let's start with the patient man.
Good afternoon once more. The first thing I've learned about speed is I'm a patient person, and that being patient and analyzing slowly made us not answer one question which we knew was correct. Then we missed 2 points because of the same thing, not responding on time. We answered wrong questions, but you have the right answer. Yeah. Then the other thing, congratulations, my neighbors. I wonder how we are not able to steal even one answer from you. This is Kenya. Then for the session that we had in the morning, it was quite insightful. We learned a lot, and we thank you for the organizers. And another thing, I have seen we are only 4 universities. If we could extend them to maybe 10, it will make the competition a bit better. And yeah.
Many thanks for that, patient man, Dominic. Yes, we actually take it as a suggestion. And hopefully next time we have a big audience, because I want to imagine here had we had 6 groups, maybe it could have been a bit tricky, but that's something that is nice. So what we wanted for this time is to have at least 2 private universities and 2 public universities. Hopefully that is representative enough, but we really thank you for the suggestion that you are making for next time. Let's please clap for him as we hear. Jacqueline.
Good afternoon. First of all, congratulations to Strathmore, and the challenge was well accepted. What I have learned from this challenge that we've had today is that learning does not stop in classrooms. It extends even to the outside world. And this was a call for me to not just rely on what I am taught in class, but also send myself out there, research, and get profound knowledge on some of these things that do matter. Yeah, thank you.
Many thanks. And to the winning team, please, you also need to give us some tricks. What is it that you've been using? Because I noted from even the rehearsals that we are doing, I'm not surprised by what I've seen. If you could please tell us what are these tricks, and please don't use the famous Kenyan words, ni God. Tell us the reality. Matthew, go ahead, please.
Okay. First of all, thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you everyone for being here. As far as tricks, I don't know. I've always loved to know fun facts about economics, a broad range of things. I think maybe some of the concepts are still fresh to us. Maybe Julian will say for him, but for me, I just like to know facts and keep them. Apart from that, just thank you for organizing. Thank you for everyone, like for the rest of the teams. It's a privilege Thank you to my classmate and friend Julian, and I hope the competition continues to grow.
Julian?
Thank you. From me, I can just say that from the first rehearsal, we took the questions, and you can use AI. You just tell it to give you Kahoot style questions on the same topics. I think that helped, and also just being fast, because it's better to be fast than to be right and slow. So,
Are there any questions you came across through AI and you found them here?
a few, yeah, a few.
Okay, you are very, very good at making educated guesses. But as I've said, we've done so far, I think, 2, 3 rehearsals, and I am not surprised by what I'm seeing as the outcome. So I think from my end, this comes to the end of this session of this competition. So you please stick around. We go have lunch. After lunch, we'll be having the closing session where you'll actually receive the trophy. And as we said, no one is walking out empty-handed. So all the participants that you are here, you'll actually receive a gift bag and with a certificate as agreed. But then to the winning team, since we didn't know who is going to win, we then have to design and get them to you sometime next week. So from here, ladies and gentlemen, we head to the 5th floor to have our lunch, and then maybe Prof. Sample, the next session starts at what time, the closing session? So we have a very long lunch break. Sure. 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 For those of us online, please join us at, this is after around 1 hour, 28 minutes. That is at 3 p.m. Nairobi time. I think we can see some comments again there. So I think we finish a little bit earlier than what we had scheduled, which is, I think, is good. So it gives you a chance to also interact with everyone here. Please enjoy your lunch. Bon appetit. Then we come here to meet for the closing ceremony, where we'll actually be giving the certificates to the winning teams, to all the participants that have participated in this competition, and then, of course, the trophy. See you then. Thank you. And I've actually forgotten also to acknowledge, we are streaming live from Jafric Radio in Japan. We are very grateful for them and for everyone who has joined us online.
Radio, please, I know it's midnight, but wait for us, take the closing ceremony for us, please.
Okay. Bon appetit.
The recording has stopped.
Baby, don't mind when you see, come give me that. Chop up on my body like a
imvula iyadansa phakathi kwezihlahla, isibhakabhaka siyakhula ngezingezi, ngizizwa ngikhululekile emvelweni yethu. Izihlahla siyahuma zikhuluma nami, izintaba zibuka ziphumuza inhliziyo, emoyeni lapha ngizothula. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Sihlahla simikade siyakhuluma umoya uthambile uyangiphulula izinyoni ziyagula zithi inhliziyo lapha emithini ngizokuthula ilanga lishisa likhanyisa umhlaba amadlelo anuka kahle ngephunga lothando imifula iyahuba idansa emhlabeni lapha emithini ngizwa amandla izinkanyezi ziyakhanya phezulu ebusuku umoya uyangithinta uphonsa uthando isibhakabhaka sithule sinikeza amandla ebusuku lapha ngizothula kwami izinkanyezi zikhanya thula uzomoya
imifula idlala, izulu liyahuba, izinyoni zigula, impilo iyaphila, umhlaba ungibiza, ngizokuthula. Thula wena, noma nini, thule ndawo, thula wena, izintaba ziphakeme, sithule simile, amanzi ahlanzekile, apholisa umphefumulo. Ngihamba ngedwa, kepha ngiyedwa, ngoba umhlaba uwethu sonke. Thula wena, noma nini,
phezulu. Amanzi omfula ayakhipha inhliziyo. Abantu bayahleka behambelana ngobuhle. Ekhaya mvelweni sizothanda ekhaya siphumula sonke. Emvelweni yethu ekhaya lapha. Siphumula sonke. Emvelweni yethu ngihambe ngithini ngizwa umoya. Izihlahla ziyakhula zithule ngothando. Amadwala amakhulu asikhuluma ngesikhathi. Emhlabeni wokuthula ngizwa ukhanya. Thula nawe, mula nawe. Emhlabeni siphefumula. Izilwandle ezinkulu zigubha impilo. Imvula iyadansa phakathi kwezihlahla. Isibhakabhaka siyacula ngezingezi. Ngizizwa ngikhululekile emvelweni yethu. Thula nawe. izihlahla ziyahuma zikhuluma nami, izintaba zibuka ziphumuza inhliziyo emoyeni lapha ngizothula. Umhlaba uyaphila usinikeza amandla, empilweni ngizobuhle. Ubuhle bomhlaba buhlala phakathi, izihlahla zikhula zithi thula nawe, imifula iyahamba iphila njalo. Umhlaba ungikhumbuza ukuthi ngiyingxenye yayo. Ubuhle bomhlaba, ubuhle bomhlaba. Izilwane zasendle zihamba ngokuthula, umoya uyaphefumula uzwa ubumnandi. Ilanga likhanyisa inhliziyo yethu, lapha empilweni singabanye sonke. Isihlahla simikahle siyakhuluma umoya uthambile buyangiphulula izinyoni ziyagula zithi inhliziyo lapha emithini ngizokuthula Izinkanyezi ziyakhanya phezulu ebusuku umoya uyangithinta uphonsa uthando isibhakabhaka sithule sinikeza amandla ebusuku lapha ngizothula kwami phakathi kwehlathi ngizwa umoya imifula idlala izulu liyahuba izinyoni zikula impilo iyaphila umhlaba ungibiza ngizwa ukuthula thula wena noma nini thule ndawo thula wena izintaba ziphakeme sithule simile amanzi ahlanzekile apholisa umphefumulo ngihamba ngedwa kepha ngiyedwa ngoba umhlaba uwethu sonke thula wena noma nini inhliziyo yami iyathula. Ekhaya lami, siphumula sonke. Empilweni yethu ekhaya lapha. Ubuhlalu benkanyezi uhamba phezulu. Amanzi omfula ayakhipha inhliziyo. Abantu bayahleka behambelana ngobuhle. Ekhaya mvelweni sizothanda ekhaya lapha. Siphumula sonke. Emvelweni yethu ekhaya lapha. Siphumula sonke. Emvelweni yethu ekhaya ngihambe ngithini ngizwa umoya. Izihlahla ziyakhula zithule ngothando. Amadwala amakhulu asikhuluma ngesikhathi. Emhlabeni wokuthula ngizwa ukhanya. Hawe, hawe, thula nawe, mula nawe. Imvula iyadansa phakathi kwezihlahla. Isibhakabhaka siyacula ngezingezi. Ngizizwa ngikhululekile emvelweni yethu. Thula nawe. zikhuluma nami izindaba zibuka ziphumuza inhliziyo emoyeni lapha ngizothula ayo ayo izingane zikhanya ebusuku obuthule umhlaba uyaphila usinikeza amandla empilweni ngizobuhle ayo ayo ubuhle bomhlaba buhlala phakathi izihlahla zikhula zithi thula nawe imifula iyahamba iphila njalo umhlaba ungikhumbuza ukuthi ngiyingxenye yayo izihlahla zimi kahle ziyakhuluma. Umoya uthambile uyangiphulula. Izinyoni ziyagula zithi inhliziyo lapha ngithini ngizokhuthula. Ilanga lishisa likhanyisa umhlaba, amadlelo anuka kahle ngephunga lothando. Imifuno iyahuba idansa emhlabeni lapha emithini ngizwa amandla. Izinkanyezi ziyakhanya phezulu ebusuku. Umoya uyangithinta uphonsa uthando. Isibhakabhaka sithule sinikeza amandla. Ebusuku lapha ngizothula kwami. Izinkanyezi zikhanya thula uzomoya. umphefumulo. Ngihamba ngedwa, kepha ngiyedwa, ngoba umhlaba uwethu sonke. Thula wena. Noma nini. Izinyoni zikhula phansi kwezihlahla, imifula ihamba idonsa umoya, izintaba zikhuluma ekhaya elikhulu. Ngilalele imvelo, ngizizwa ngiphila. Imvelo iyakhuluma, izindaba ziphakeme zikaphi impilo izwe lethu liyakhuluma lihlala linomusa izwe lethu.
Okay, so I'm also a lecturer here. I lecture some students. I don't know if I have my students here, but thank you for coming and making it this far. And I would love to welcome our chairman of department, Professor Martin Oleche, to come and give us his welcome address for this evening session. So thank you. Can we welcome him? No, we have something called the 5 factorials, okay? So let's do the 5 factorials. Have you eaten lunch? Yes. So you clap 5 and then 4, 3, 2, 1. Does it deserve it? Oh, okay, let's start. 1. Thank you, Prof. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lydia. I don't even know where to start. Yeah, because today we are coming to the end of this particular conference. If I remember very well, actually we started preparing for this conference almost a year ago.
This meeting is being recorded.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I was thinking somebody is calling somewhere. Yeah, so we started preparing for this conference, I think a year ago. And I want to commend Dr. Socrates here and even Professor Samuel. All the time we were on, Zoom, having a meeting, preparing for this particular conference together with the Corporate Affairs Office. So I feel so happy. I feel so excited that we are actually coming to the end of this particular conference. And maybe for those who don't know me, my name is Martin Oleche. I'm the chair of the Department of Economics and Development Studies, and I'm a very proud chair. Why am I a proud chair? Because all those who were involved in the preparation of this, including Dr. Socrates here, was actually my student. Yeah, from first year. Dr. Lydia here, I also supervised her PhD. So I feel so proud that, the mentorship is very, very important. Even for the young economists who are here, some of you are going to remember this very big occasion, especially all the deliberations that have come from this particular conference. You're going to remember it. And for us, we'll continue mentoring you. And we are very, very proud as the University of Nairobi Department of Economics will continue mentoring you, and even some of you who have who are just going to graduate. I can see some of you here. A time will come when you people will also be even the chairs of the department, or you will also be the ones lecturing here at the University of Nairobi. And to all the participants, including those who are online, we are really very, very grateful that you have taken your time. Very much excited. And even when we are going to this last session, we want to finish when we are very strong. Is that not so? Are we really strong? Let me hear. Are you very strong? How do I know that you are strong? You want to say, ha, say it that way. Thank you very, very much, actually. Those are the remarks that I have. I really appreciate this conference, and I appreciate everything that has gone on. Thank you, Lydia. I'm proud of you. Take over this and move it forward. Thank you.
Clap for him again. Yeah, something Professor Oleche didn't know, that my first international tour to a very far away country, I got the privilege of going to Cape Town to present my proposal, and I was accompanied by my first supervisor, which was Professor Oleche. So this journey, this is the only profession where you don't escape your lecturers, you finish and you have to come back and work alongside them, right? So I thank you, Professor Leche. You continue to be my supervisor and my mentor. And I'm very proud to be associated with you in every way. So to the next person, I would love us to also welcome somebody who's from Ghana, but actually lives in Japan. So if you're thinking of going to Japan, you better get his contacts, okay? So let's welcome Professor Samuel Amposa, who is the chair of the conference organizing committee. Give him a clap.
Thank you very much, Dr. Lydia. Okay, so distinguished colleagues, esteemed scholars, students, friends of Afea, once again, I'm here to say a little word. I think, as Professor Oliche said, it's been over a year that we started planning the conference. He has helped a lot, and we appreciate that. But what I'm going to speak about here is what has happened during these few days that we've been here, the past 2-3 days. So once again, good afternoon. It's been an honor and great privilege for me to address you today as we bring this meeting to a close. That is the 2025 Annual Conference of the African Finance and Economics Association, and which is jointly hosted with the Department of Economics and Development Studies here at the University of Nairobi. Over the past 2 days, we have been immersed in an intellectual, rich, dynamic exchange of ideas with over 40 thematic sessions, including thought-provoking panels, engaging breakout sessions, and vibrant networking opportunities. This year's conference has lived up to its promise, although we had some few problems, issues with room scheduling and other things. But after we were able to overcome those difficulties in the first day, we progressed very, very well. The theme for the conference, or the theme of the conference, is the future of work, building a better Africa for tomorrow's generations. Could not be more timely. Across sessions on digital finance, gender and health equity, institutional reform, energy governance, industrial development, climate resilience, and many more, we have heard evidence-based solutions and forward-looking policy insights that shape Africa's next development chapter. Based on that, I would like to highlight 3 key takeaways. First, collaboration, as we learned, is indispensable. From academia to industry, from government to civil society, the challenges of youth employment, gender inequality, and climate change require multidisciplinary and cross-sectional partnership. The conference has fostered exactly the kind of engagement that we need. 2, innovation and adaptability must underpin our approach to future work, as we saw in sections on artificial intelligence, green jobs, SMEs, and the informal economy. Africa's greatest resource remains in its people, especially the youth, and we must equip them with the skills and infrastructure to thrive in evolving labor markets. A few minutes ago, I was speaking with our great friend from the border close to Uganda. What's the name once more? Can you give me your name once more? It's fine. Your name, please. Okay, Sherman. Sherman is graduating this year. I think in September, he'll be graduating. What is he doing now? He's searching for jobs, right? And from where I come from, where I work, by the first year of the final student, I mean the first semester of the final year, about 85% of the students who have secured their jobs. And by the final semester, almost those looking for jobs and not going to the graduate school, about 95% will have gained their positions in different companies, right? To me, this is the Africa that we are looking for, where through collaboration and partnership, we can have formal sector jobs, private sector, not government. Our government policies must look at how we can support the private sector to thrive and then employ the youth. If we are able to do that, then we will have a better future of work for our youth. The third point that I want to touch on will be research. We say that research must remain action-oriented, and it is our duty as members of Afea and allied institutions to ensure that our vigorous academic work translates into policies and programs that serve African communities. Knowledge should not remain in the journals and lecture halls or on the shelves of professors' research labs or offices, right? It must influence boardrooms and parliaments alike. So I was happy to hear that my dear friend Socrates has collaboration with the parliamentary people, and it is good to continue engaging in that direction. As we reflect on this success, let me sincerely thank all paper presenters, session chairs, discussants, and attendees. Your contributions have made this conference a vibrant and impactful forum. Special appreciation goes to the University of Nairobi, especially the Department of Economics and Development Studies. Professor Oliche, we are grateful. Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences and Vice Chancellor's Office for your hospitality, collaboration, and logistical excellence. I must also extend my gratitude and to our distinguished keynote speakers, panelists, who have generously shared their insights and experience with us. Your interventions have challenged us to think more deeply and act broadly. To the young scholars, your passion, rigor, and innovative ideas have inspired some of us, and Afea remains committed to nurturing emerging voices in African research. I urge you to stay connected, keep publishing. But staying connected means that you should join Afea and then try as much as possible to pay $20 to Afea as a yearly dues if you're a student. That $20, you might think it is too expensive, but it gives you access to networking. It gives you access to at least the one journal that Afea has, that is the Journal of African Development, right? And then when we have opportunities, it is our members that we reach to first, right? I know it is difficult, but let's find means to support ourselves by becoming members of various associations. That is the only way that networking can take you afar. Finally, as we close, let this not be the end, but the beginning of more robust engagements across the Afea network. Let us continue building a knowledge community that bridges research and impact, and that amplifies Africa's voice in global academic and policy speeches. I must say, my board chair and then the president of Afea are there, they will come in, but as I'm about to finish my speech, I must thank Awi. Awi is part of Afea, all right? Our dear Professor Elizabeth Siedu was the chair of Afea when I joined Afea. I myself have been a member of Awi, only that I stopped paying my dues. So I would rethink and go back to pay my dues. All right. So Awi is part of Afea, and we are grateful that our conference here has been successful because of the participation of Awi. So the Kenyan branch of AWI, great work done. We appreciate you. On behalf of the African Finance and Economic Association, I thank you all once again for your time, commitment, and scholarly spirit. I wish you safe travels back home and look forward to reconvening next year, stronger, more connected, and even determined to a better Africa for generations to come. Asantine, Asantine Sana. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Samuel Amposa. We welcome once again to Nairobi, Kenya. So, how many are students here waiting to graduate this year? Put your hand up. Okay, so I want you to know how many are Kenyans? Okay, do you know that the job market only absorbs 20% of graduates? And when I say graduates, I mean even the teachers' colleges, TVETs. So what percentage of the job market absorbs university students? Less than 20%, right? So you have to consider that after finishing school, don't just come and start looking for the job like all the other people, because you have only a 20% chance of getting a job. So you have to think outside the box and consider going the path that we went with Dr. Socrates and many others. People don't look on the scholarship part. They look just on the job aspect, okay? So consider going for those scholarships like DAD, Commonwealth. And right now, the EAT for people who are in quite a low social economic class like us when we are students, we have an opportunity that has been presented by a company called UNICAF. We were supposed to call them some time ago with Professor Oleche. UNICAF. UNICAF has agreements with 3 universities in the UK, University of East London, University of Liverpool, University of Suffolk, and they give you a 80% scholarship. So you just pay 20% and you do the degree program online, but you have to graduate in the UK. And the 20% is less than 200,000. Who will not want to take that opportunity? So instead of knocking at the offices of or in Kenya, consider doing this as you also search for a job, right? Yes. So I want to also, Socrates and I are beneficiaries of a scholarship known as the African Economic Research Consortium. So take that path. Don't just look for a job. If you can't find, then the other door is open. So I want to also thank and appreciate again Professor Samuel Amposa for coming over to Kenya. God bless you. And I also now want to welcome our board chair of Afea, who, if you also want his contacts, if you want to go to Japan, who has learned Japanese here? Okay, we shall still get to know that, okay? So welcome, Professor Jean Cloud Maswana. Is he around? Okay, okay. Welcome online.
Yes.
Yes. Can you give your remarks, Prof?
Thank you very much. Yes. Can you hear me? Okay. So once again, my name is Jean-Claude Maswana. I'm a professor of macroeconomics at the Graduate School of Economics of Ritsumeikan University, based in Kyoto City, in Japan. I should start by apologizing for not being able to attend the conference in person. Distinguished guests, colleagues, partners, and members of the Afea family, as we bring this remarkable conference to a close, I speak on behalf of the board of the Afea with immense gratitude and new resolve. Over the past days, 2 or 3 days, we have witnessed not only rigorous intellectual exchange, but also the reaffirmation of our shared commitment to advancing economic research across the African continent. Policy dialogue, as well as institutional collaboration among African economics based in the continent, as well as some like myself or Professor Sam were based in the diaspora. First, allow me to extend heartfelt thanks to our generous sponsors and institutional partners. To the University of Nairobi particularly, thank you very much for your warm hospitality and for being an exemplary host. Your commitment to academic excellence and policy relevance reflect the very ideas Afea stands for. To our sponsors, both those visible and those who have been working behind the scenes, your support has made this event not only possible, but impactful. You have invested in more than a conference. You have invested in networks of knowledge, in the development of African next generation of scholars, and in the promise of economic transformation led by African knowledge and expertise. To our collaborating institutions, such as the FDB, research institutions, ministries, think tanks, association of students, thank you so much for sharing your insights and for building bridges between scholarship and practice. So we are particularly grateful for the involvement of our diasporic scholars, once again, whose continued engagement underscore the strengths of the African intellectual community across borders and generations. As a chair of the board, I want to emphasize that the board of Afea remains steadfast in its support for the association leadership. Our president and executive committees have demonstrated vision and tireless commitment in steering this organization. In materializing for the second time this strong commitment made by previous executive committees of Afea to bring back Afea conference back to the continent. So the board will continue to provide the committee with the strategic backing, institutional continuity, and governance oversight necessary to expand Afea reach and relevant more and more across the continent. Also, I should emphasize that our collective progress at Afea does not rest on the leadership alone. It depends on the active involvement of our members, current members, as well as the future members, the next generation of members. So I call on every scholar, maker, and professional in this room to take one more step, submit to our journal. We have a journal, the JAD, the Journal of African Development. Please submit, regardless of whether you are a scholar or you are just a practitioner. We need to bring all the theoretical experience as well as the practical experience, the process of accumulating African-owned knowledge in the field of economics. And then, as much as possible, organize regional workshops, mentor younger scholars, and help us widen our institutional base. Afea is not just an association, it's a movement to reframe African economic narrative through serious and rigorous approach and African agency. Let us challenge ourselves behind the boundary of this conference to build lasting research collaboration, to promote policy engagement at national and regional level, and to center African priority global academic debates. This is not just a professional duty, it's a generational task that each of us should commit to. So once again, thank you so much for being part of this journey. Safe travel to all of those who are going to travel, and see you at our next gathering. Thank you for your attention.
So let's give Professor Jean Cloud 3 factorials, okay? Okay, 1. Thank you, Prof, for making it through our online platform. We really appreciate the effort by the board to support Afea to reach the global sphere by providing the resources necessary. We can't wait for the regional conferences. Who doesn't want to travel, right? So thank you so much. We hope that our organization will grow and actually every country in Africa becomes a member of Afea. So before I welcome the next person that will speak, this is an encouragement. When I was a student at the university, one of the regrets I have is that I never really fully participated in the student organization and all the life that pertains being a student, right? So I just want to appreciate ECOSA chairperson, Mr. Spencer Shachida. We didn't have so much courage to participate in elections and politics while we were in the university. All we were doing was reading and other affairs. So welcome. Now let's give Spencer Shachida a round of applause as he gives us his remarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Yeah, so before you, I am Spencer Sachida. I'm grateful to be here as the Economic Students Association at the University of Nairobi. We say welcome to the students from Kabarak, from the students from Strathmore, the students from Multimedia University, and also our guests from International. Thank you very much for coming to University of Nairobi. We are pleasured to host you again. So over the past few days, we have witnessed rich discussions, groundbreaking research, and powerful exchanges of ideas. Africa stands on a crossroads. On one hand, we are blessed with